out of whack. Earth is rotting, the oceans rage, the winds howl, wildfires plague the land. This is 2020. It's told in legend that under these circumstances, four warriors of light, each holding a respective crystal, are destined to appear and restore balance to the world. And almost as if it's an RPG, bam, we got four warriors right here, and like that, you're thrown into the adventure, traveling the world not only to help the inhabitants with their own problems, but also restoring power to your crystals, or in the original game's case, your orbs. Man, that is so lame by comparison. Crystals are such a mainstay of the series. I hear it balls. But I poke fun at that, but I always liked how you were able to see your orbs slowly recharge as you progress through your journey with the
Dang.
four elemental feeds. A small thing, but I love seeing that real-time
I
progression.
just don't think I
Makes me
really
feel
have
like
like
I'm
anything
getting
interesting to
wherever the hell I'm
say.
going. The
I
journey begins
guess.
right in the outskirts of the first kingdom you visit, Cornelia. Princess Sarah has been kidnapped by Garland, who was once a proud soldier of the Cornelian army. Why do he do it? Because he's a dick. I don't know. The town is in turmoil. Even the queen has locked herself in her room in grief, which is not true because I could walk into the room just fine. The king pleads with the heroes to find Garland and rescue the princess, and thankfully he didn't get very far because all you gotta do is walk north for a bit, and there you go. The Temple of the Fiends is hideout. Got a feeling the king didn't put enough effort into that rescue squad, but whatever. You find Garland, you knock him down, and huzzah, the princess is saved, the bridge to the other part of the continent is fixed, and with the introduction of the Final Fantasy national anthem, begin your journey to restore the orbs proper. From this point, you're traveling about your merry way, gathering experience points to build your strength, and getting clues to where you have to go next in order to restore balance to the land. Each orb sort of comes with its own mini arc, consisting of fetch quests that will eventually lead you to the next elemental dungeon, culminating with the battle against that orb's respective elemental fiend. The Fiend of Earth, Lich, the Fiend of Fire, Marilith, which the NES version can't call it all of that, so they just go with Carrie, the Fiend of Water, Kraken, and finally the Fiend of Wind, Tiamat. When all's said and done, after you give him the witch Matoya her crystal eye, after you awaken the elf prince with some of that good kush kush, when you rescued the mermaids, when you took the wrong turn in that canoe maze for the sixth time, when you dropped the floater in the desert and got an airship for your troubles, and when you amazed that one girl in that one town with your legs, it all ends with you returning to the
Good
temple of
God.
the fiends, where the elemental forces have started to gather. To stop the evil once and for all, you have to travel 2,000 years into the past and stop the
That's
source of
why I
the
like
wars.
your
Turns out to
cursor
be
appears
Garland,
here.
believe it or not. But with his new power, he transforms into the mighty Chaos.
Uh,
That's the face for a crutch. But with some blunt force trauma to the head, the evil is defeated for good and peace is restored to the planet.
well,
The legend of your deeds passed on through
I got my
tales,
16
generations of
day.
art songs, however the hell it works in this era. Meanwhile,
By
you're
all
still probably
means,
trying to
feel
figure
free
out
to
that
go
damn
break it.
spider minigame. Though you might think this being an old 80s RPG, it might be what I consider a guide game. No, I was sort of surprised to see that Final Fantasy was pretty straightforward. This is assuming you're talking to all the townspeople and remembering what they say for future reference, which is just a good habit to have in general for any RPG you're playing. And it's not as if this game has a butchered translation, which might be easy to assume given that it's the first game on the NES. That's not the case. Conversations are more than legible, and the game even has a bit of a whimsical sense of humor concerning your tendency to check inanimate objects, which are just that, inanimate objects. And then there's things like the description of the exit spell. Lost? No way out? Is it hopeless? Use this spell to exit. Yeah, you little bitch. It is a good idea to maybe write down what people say, because in the original game, you're pretty much responsible for keeping check on new information. This game has no cutscenes. Nothing that's as direct as baked in story beats that help fill in the blanks. Now, there is dialogue. You do interact with things, but it's almost always limited to singular one box exchanges, and that's all you're getting. There's no character arcs, there's no interactions between the heroes or other characters, none of that. But there is a bit of world building, which I find to be the most interesting thing about this game by proxy. But that in of itself is nothing too amazing. You just get some history behind the world you're traveling in, but because of the minimalistic story, it doesn't amount to anything besides fun
Yes,
facts. This
I
game is
am.
nothing but fetch quests. Go here, grab this thing, and here, get another thing. Take that to where it's needed. Lather and repeat for about 12 to 14
I
hours. I
don't
want to say
know
it's
why
about
I
that.
couldn't figure out how to get
It
quick
is the
volume
most
on an
fundamental
OBS.
shit that really I'm only giving a pass because of the first game in the series. Things clearly get better onwards. I think they do anyway. But if for whatever reason you were to find yourself playing this, NES or otherwise, the foundation is still solid enough to be playable. As long as you keep exploring and checking up on things, you should not find yourself lost at any point. The game is designed well enough that even when you first get your pirate ship, you're still confined to a certain part of the continent that you can't break out of until you do the proper quests. The game is good with breaking you in, and it's also good at breaking you, period. Yes, there's still a lot of other problems you might face, but knowing where to go is not one of them. And though the presentation is clearly limited by the console's technology, the game looks fine. It won't be long before you start facing recolors of enemies you just fought about 20 minutes ago, but the sprite detail is great for enemies both large and small. The boss has obviously seen the most attention. The soundtrack is also limited. Yeah, it starts to get a little repetitive after a point, especially since some tracks loop after only 10 seconds or so. But the battle theme, despite there only being one in the original, is something I'll never tire of. The victory
Hey
music is
guys,
always a joy to my ears. The
so
bullshit
here's
is
the thing when I'm
temporarily
doing runs
placated
like
for a
that.
while. But as strange as this might sound, my favorite theme in the game is the
Yeah,
shop
I
music.
think I'm just
It's
kind of
like a
getting
bubbly
annoyed
waltz that
because
always
I'm
gets
not
my
doing.
head swaying.
Just it's because that's what the moderators wanted. Yeah.
From the start, you have your four warriors of light, and before the game even begins, you're free to pick what classes you want your characters to be, each having their own strengths and weaknesses. Except the thief. Poor thief. In the NES version, this dude was just not a good class. There's no steal command, so there's already a lack in identity. He couldn't wield all the weapons a fighter could use. He was statistically worse than the fighter altogether. No access to magic until he was upgraded to the ninja class, but even then not on the same level as the black mage or even the red mage. He was supposed to help you run from battles easier, but Final Fantasy on the NES being Final Fantasy on the NES, that feature is bugged and doesn't work. I'm sorry, Thief, but at least you got better with the updated versions. Now, my party composition might seem basic bitch to some, but you can't fuck with the classics. The fighter was the superior physical and defensive tank. Hits hard, he could take a beating, and has some of the best equipment in the game that you mainly found in treasure chests, so that you're not spending that much gil on him if you had a knack for exploring. I think he just might be the best class in the game. Yes, in one part because of the jank programming putting other classes at a disadvantage, but I also think he was just inherently designed to be the class perfect for Nukem. There's always a fighter in my party. Fuck, I know folks who rock two of them, maybe three. Red mages are the jack of all trades, not only capable of rocking similar equipment to the fighter, but they can also cast both white and black magic. They don't get the super power spells like they do, but the options given makes them extremely
I
versatile.
don't know.
They can buff party members with support in battle, attack multiple enemies with magic spells,
The
or they can
controls
help
are
the
kind
white
of
mage
fluff.
with healing magic to keep everyone alive. Plus, they probably have the best aesthetic. I love that hat. I love that cape. They got that visual flair that looks good, even in depth. Fuck me. The more dedicated spellcasters are the white and black mages. White mages specializing in healing magic and defensive spells, with the black mage primarily focusing on offensive magic. They're
So it's
squishy
less
as
of
all
that
hell,
and
and you can
more
look at them
like
and fucking fall on the floor. But with the right selection of magic, they can make your team a force to be reckoned with. Got a bunch of monsters attacking you with a specific element? The white mage can help cut that damage in half with a proper spell, while the black mage takes them all out with a proper elemental spell. As early as this game, there is an elemental rock, paper, scissors design with exploited weaknesses, so take advantage of that when you can. It makes all the difference. The only class I didn't really show any love for this run through, except the thief, was the black belt, who should not be slept on. Though they start off a little weak, and like the thief, they can't cast any magic, they soon grow into a more than capable class that can outdamage the fighter with their bare hands. In fact, if you're looking to save on money through the adventure, get a black belt for your team. You don't need to spend money on weapons for them, since again, they hit hard with their bare hands, and their growing natural defenses ensure that they don't need that super expensive armor in the long run. The black belt sees a problem, and they punch the shit out of it. It's as simple as that. So for my adventure, I went with the fighter, a red mage, a black mage, and a white mage. And with character limits in mind, I made this team brain scratch. Hey, everyone's names can fit in the 4 character limit, it all worked out. Except for Lewis, which I had to make a compromise for. Sorry about that. Sadly, the 4 character limit on top of compromised translation also extends to spells and other abilities, which isn't so bad for some of the basic spells. I know what fire does, I know what ice does. But harm? What does that mean? I know fire harms, ice harms. What makes harm harmful? A mutt, lamp, zap, quadruple X, blended, invis, fear, rub, fog 2, which what? Do something with a fog machine? 2 of them? Now I'll defend some of these names. You can't get me to hate Nuke. It's the hardest hitting black magic in the game. Has an appropriate name, I feel. Now, before you do anything in the game, the first thing you should do is set that response rate to anything other than 1. Put it at around 5 to 6. This is basically what controls the battle speed, how fast attack and command prompts appear and read out. At the default setting, even a battle against your most basic imps can take longer than erosion. It's so fucking slow. But this is the basic gist of Final Fantasy's combat. You got 4 characters who walk along the world map looking for the next town or dungeon to visit, and there are random encounters. Creatures as small as imps and wolves to monstrosities like ogres, giants, minotaurs, whatever the hell this is supposed to be, mad ponies, bad man, nachos, air, and fish. When I was a kid, I liked seeing the different backgrounds that reflected the current environment you face the encounter in. But the all-black floor also made me think everyone was fighting on asphalt. So it's less a mystical role-playing game and more like everyone's LARPing at a Walmart parking lot. Still, it's you against them. And though there are 4 of you, enemies have nothing against attacking in packs of 4 or 5 all the way to fucking 9. God, you can fight so many enemies at once. So when the battle begins, assuming you can ambush where the enemy attacks first, you choose your commands with your characters. For basic attacks, a magic spell if you have the spell charge to spare, Or you can use an item to help heal, remove a status effect, or maybe you can use an item to dish out the pain. Whatever it is, you have all the time in the world to do it because battles are turn-based. When you make your final command with your fourth character, you then watch things play out. See what attacks landed, which ones missed, which early in the game might be more than what you're comfortable with because your hit ratio starts off so small. There's also the matter of your character swinging at fucking nothing. If two characters choose the same target but it's gone before the other player acts, they don't just retarget an enemy that's still clearly there. Ineffective. No shit. Just off, guys. You're also witnessing just how bad the enemies mess you up, which at the start is nothing too bad, but when you get into fights where there's like 6 of these fucking guys, oh geez, if they decide to gang up on one character, it's almost guaranteed to kill them. And guess what? If a character dies, no way to bring them back in battle. Oh, you can get a life spell later on, but it can only be used outside of battle, and there's no traditional Phoenix Downs here either, unless you're playing the remakes. Again, play the remakes if you want a better time. God, I can't overstate how much death fucking sucks in this game because you're so crippled if it happens to one of your powerhouses. Whenever my fighter would drop, odds were good that I was resetting my game and trying again because he was my main damage dealer, and my red mage wasn't up to snuff just yet. Fuck, most of my strategies, especially in my late game, would amount to me casting fast on the fighter and a red mage to increase their damage, and watching them melt down bosses with their obnoxiously strong physical attacks. It's such an overpowered spell, but for some of these encounters that doesn't mean shit, just because of either the sheer number of things you run into at once, or if they have instant kill attacks, it just shits on your day. The sorcerers in the ice cave, oh my god, fuck the sorcerers so much. Fuck the ice cave in general, easily one of the toughest, if not the toughest dungeon because of the encounters alone. You run into so many of these douchebags, and their physical attacks, they can just one-shot you randomly. And it doesn't even need to be instant kill attacks. Something like paralysis can be so dreadfully annoying. Enemies like ghouls can stun you with their attacks, which prevent you from acting until you shake it off. But when you got 7 or 8 of these fuckers and they get you in an ambush, you can't fucking do anything. You're just watching your characters getting pot shot repeatedly, and then when you can move, you try and run away, but it doesn't work. You get stunned again. Oh Christ, I gotta fast forward through this shit. It's a glorified screensaver. And say if it's your white mage down for the count, or your red mage, whatever you decide to do, the only way you're getting them back up is by going back to a town and resurrecting them in the church, or the clinic in the American version. Can't wait to see that medical bill. I don't have any insurance. Death can be an enormous roadblock to what can already be an arduous journey through a cave or dungeon. And I'm not talking the dungeon layouts themselves, they're not necessarily complex. In fact, I don't think any area in the game is what I consider perplexing. But some, like the Earth Cave, requires that you visit it twice given how events played out. And some require multiple visits because, well shit man, it's the enemies you run into, both from random encounters and those you fight when you walk across specific tiles on the floor, booby traps basically. And most of those fights can either be things that can smack you really hard, or encounters that you just can't run away from period, forcing you to fight, like with the wizards. Standard RPG design usually has the small fry wear you down before you take on the big boss at the end, the true challenge. But here it's like the opposite. The small fry are the bosses, and the bosses themselves are not much to deal with at all. Case in point, the War Mech, an encounter you can face right before you fight Tiamat. It has a low encounter rate, so it's unlikely to run into this death machine at all. But if you're unfortunate enough to do so, welcome to hell. Hardest encounter in the game. And it isn't even a boss. Super high defenses, incredible speed.
We eat the snack, the cookies,
including one called
the oranges, and the
about as
yogurt.
straight into the point as nude. Fuck this guy. It gives you a shitload of experience and money if you beat him, but is it worth the torment? I don't think so. I just do it for bragging rights, but what the fuck does that mean yet? And with the exception to the fiend battles, or until you get enough experience and money to purchase something like the warp or exit spell, allowing you to leave immediately, when you're done with what you gotta do in the dungeon, you gotta make that hike all the way back to the entrance, meaning more encounters, more booby traps, and more wasted resources that are already incredibly finite. Now I'm talking more about your mage's spell charges more than anything, because inventory space isn't that big of a deal, shockingly. Sure, whenever you find new armor or weapons, it's annoying that they immediately go onto a character regardless of their ability to equip it or not, effectively only giving you around 16 spots for new and current equipment. But for miscellaneous stuff, basic potions and antidotes for status effects, you always have room for those because they get their own spots and they stack up. I wish there was a way I could sort items so that the heal potions would be first thing I select, because having to repeatedly move the cursor over to the item after every individual use feels more annoying than it has the right to. But even towards the very end of the game, you want to make sure you have a full stock of potions and antidotes, because you can't be over-reliant on magical spells. You only have so many at a given time. Instead of magic points, mages have spell charges. A certain number of times you can cast a spell in a specific tier. Now, the higher your character's level, the more charges you get. But different tiers of spells share the same spell charges. So if say you're having trouble keeping your characters alive, you want to save your level 5 spell charges for your life spell. But your life spell also shares the same tier as your second level heal spell. So if you use life too many times, you suddenly have no more level 5 charges to use that second heal spell. Or even your cure 3, meaning you're out of a good healing option altogether. And now
So
you
we
gotta
eat
rely
the
on
snack,
even weaker spells
all
to get less
cookies,
and less
all
useful as
oranges,
you
and the
level up,
yogurt.
considering the broken intelligence stat I mentioned earlier, or you go and blow your once in a lifetime super heal spell way earlier than you intended. Dungeons and Dragons veterans might recognize this battle system because, from what I understand, the original Final Fantasy is just first edition D&D with little to no shame. I can't say for sure how much they ate from D&D. I never played a single campaign of the game to make a full comparison, unless, I don't know, do I count this game? But hey, they wanted a winning formula to make sure this game was a success, and what was more successful at this time than D&D, Ultima, and Wizardry? It's so weird because they didn't want to call the game Fighting Fantasy out of potential concerns of copyright and all that, but then they just straight up rip off D&D for the battle mechanics. Even the design of the eye monster had to be changed overseas because in Japan, it was just straight up the Beholder, a staple D&D monster. So make it obvious, but not too obvious. Fuck, that's too obvious. Make it less obvious. Video games. It does get a little better for mages down the road, though, because at some point you'll start getting equipment and weapons that can be used as items, cast a spell, or gives you a buff. I'm talking heals for your whole party, second tier lightning and fire magic, evasion buffs that you get from white t-shirt, and you can do this as many times as you want, no spell charges required. For my white and black mage, when dealing with dungeon fodder, it was my main method of attack and defense, allowing me to save my spell charges for the unavoidable encounters and boss fights. I'm happy it eases up, but man, it's still not too big on spell charges as a concept. I'm glad it was shot back in this game, just to make that clear. This battle system is antiquated, especially if you're heavily magic centric, because if you're big on just physical fighters, then it isn't too bad. Physical fighters got it good. You look up videos, let's plays for speed runs, and unless they're deliberately doing something like an all-white mage challenge run, they're relying on their fighters, their red mages, and their black belts to dish out the real pain. Everyone else is merely supplemental. So things get better for everyone when you tackle the castle of ordeals and get that stinky ass rat tail, which you then later give to Bahamut, the king of the dragons. You do that, and everyone gets a class upgrade. This was always my favorite part of the game because it exemplifies more than anything that your characters are growing through getting stronger. Yeah, your stats go up, the numbers get larger, but visually, it's never been more obvious. Now they all got those thick eyebrows. Not bad for what I always considered a bunch of middle-aged fucks going through a midlife crisis. At least that's what I always got from their appearances when the Nintendo Power's driving guy. Look at the thief. Look at him. Even he knows how much he got fucked over. I think his leg is broken. Despite the battle system's shortcomings, there's still a lot of little things I enjoy about the first Final Fantasy. Shit, as soon as I get the pirate ship, I can already feel the possibilities open up before me. And I like traveling south with the ship because the front looks like a giant ice cream cone. But anyway, I can sail to the next town, maybe get the next objective done, or I can spend time leveling up in the Peninsula of Power. You can fight enemies here that you're not supposed to fight for a long time, but with the right spells and a little bit of luck, the benefits greatly outweigh the detriments. I can power through the later dungeons with a wide array of spells, raking in that money that I can spend on those new spells you can get in shops at the local town and not a moment sooner, because fuck, some of these new spells can get super expensive, but money is something you should be drowning in towards the second half of the game, even if you don't grind that much, because treasure chests often give money by the boatload, or they have weapons that you can pawn off because their secondary effects don't work, effectively making them more money drops. I had more money than I could spend by the end of it all. Even after maxing out my potion count, my fingers have never been so tired, needing to buy every potion one fucking bottle at a time. God damn! It's an old game, but if you're willing to look past that jank, it's still more than playable. I don't really see the need to when there are better, more functional versions available nowadays, and I mainly stuck with the NES version because of nostalgia. But I feel there's always a certain curiosity one might have to see how the original rendition of the first game in a franchise plays out, you know? It wasn't this game that made me a fan. Now, I'm starting here because it's the beginning of a new marathon with me. But it was enough to make Final Fantasy a name for not only Square, but for the whole JRPG scene. Square finally had something going here, and now it was just a matter of improving upon the formula and making a truly stellar follow-up. And for my next venture into the Final Fantasy series, we're going to see how well they follow up with the originally Japanese-only Final Fantasy II. Okay, already making sequels exclusive to one region. That's not a good sign, but I guess we'll see what we're really getting into here next time. As always, thank you all for watching. Stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask if you decide to go outside, get vaccinated if possible. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and take care.
Yogurt and orange. Oh god. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Thank you for yeah. No! Oh. Well. I'm fucking up this run so bad, dude. I kept fucking up. Truth be told, a lot of it just had to do with the controls. Like that orange that you saw me eat so early into the run. Yeah, but then I can be like, hey guys, I do this because of music, and people are like, oh, I tried, guys. The last time I did a run on this game was 18 years ago. Or, not 18, it was 8 years ago. But I mean, how do I get better if I don't practice at it? I tried, guys. It's okay. So yes, I only made about 60 bucks, but so this is my favorite video game of all time. Did I fuck up? Oh, the game's not at 7, is it? Is it? Okay. What I did wrong. Okay, yep, that explains that. I think in this community, I vote for it. Hey guys, that's the reason I literally do. Hey guys, I don't know. Oh, oh my god, he did. He did. Okay. No! Oh, this is gonna suck. Uh, kind of, when I haven't done a playthrough of something in over 8 years. Oh my god. Can you please fucking... Oh my god. Just a heads up, I played like absolute dog shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, and I'm back for a Life is Strange video. We are now 4 days away from the official reveal of the new Life is Strange game / Life is Strange 3. And in today's video, guys, I'm going to be discussing my thoughts on what to expect, as well as what I am certain will happen.
Oh my god.
So I just want to thank you guys so much for the
God,
support.
why are you playing so
Last
sloppy?
video, especially the last video, that was the best video I've had in months. We just hit 293,000 subscribers, so from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for the support. Keep it up. I'm going to try to upload as much as I can as we get closer and closer to the reveal, as well as we'll have a lot of new content to talk about once we get the official reveal on Thursday. This may be my final video before the trailer on Thursday, considering the fact that I pretty much talked about everything I needed to after this video, and unless Life is Strange showcases a teaser or something else, I believe my work here is done. I've given you guys all the information, stuff you need to know, and as I told you guys a couple days ago, I'll be streaming it on Thursday, and I will have several videos. Not just Thursday, but the following days I'll have a reaction to the trailer upload, talking about the trailer, a breakdown, the top characters. We're probably going to have anywhere between 3 to 5, even more videos potentially, depending on the amount of information we get. Be sure to drop a like, subscribe, join about the 38% of people who subscribe, and please make sure you turn on all post notifications so you're kept up to date with all the Life is Strange content you're going to be getting the next, not just this week, but the months and weeks leading up to it. Because remember, just because the reveal is Thursday, we're probably going to have to wait a couple months, in my opinion, being gets released. Right now, I'll probably talk near the end of the video about a prediction, maybe about when I think the game's going to release. So we'll probably find out on Thursday when it releases. So, let's discuss what the reveal's going to entail and what I think we're going to be getting. So this reveal is, again, March 18th at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 Eastern. This is at the Square Enix Presents event. There will be a trailer. They call it a world premiere, so I'm almost 100% certain it's going to be a trailer. There's going to be some chance we might get some gameplay snippets, possibly, maybe even after. But the fact of the matter is, this is going to be the first time this game is going to be revealed to us fans.
Well,
Also, I want to make
I
this
tried,
very
guys.
clear. This is a new story. This is with new characters. This is a new power. So, no Max, no Chloe, no Sean, no Daniel. There is potentialities of returning characters, like in LIS2, we got David Madsen. We also did get a little mini reference to Max and Chloe, and we saw Arcadia Bay. We'll probably see some references to LIS2 as well as LIS1 in this for certain. Now, I've heard rumblings there could be a potential returning character from either LIS2 or LIS1. There are so many potential characters we could have return. And don't be surprised if we potentially get a returning character in the trailer. That's something I'll keep my eye out for. Not guaranteeing it's going to happen, but definitely keep an eye out for it. If you haven't been watching my latest videos as well, this game is being made by Deck 9 Games. I am 100% certain of that. Don't Nod has reiterated multiple times and has not even acknowledged it. Deck 9 obviously hasn't acknowledged it either, just because of the fact they're probably keeping this secret. But I've known for months that Deck 9 Games is at this. You know, they're working on this. They had an unannounced story, adventure, narrative game they're working on. They've been constantly tweeting about for months. They've been working on it since 2018 in September. So they're ready. They're ready for this game. Square Enix has given them the keys, so Don't Nod might return to Life is Strange one day, but they are taking a prolonged break. And about a month or two ago, Emily Rogers was, again, another credible insider I referenced, and she said, I've heard rumblings that Deck 9 is still heavily involved in the Life is Strange series. Lots of LIS stuff is coming. This is not just one thing. There is another LIS game I believe Deck 9 Games is going to be releasing after this one is said and done that they're currently also working on at this moment. And we'll talk about that very shortly. With this being a 40-minute event, I expect this, since it is the main headline of this event, I expect this to be at least a minute or two in length with substantial information given about the game. Now, with Life is Strange 2, there was about a minute or two reveal trailer, and then the following day they released about a 15 to 20 minute trailer showing some gameplay. So I wouldn't be surprised. Keep your eyes open to Life is Strange's official social media as well as Square Enix. You might get some more stuff in the following days, like an official gameplay reveal or something. And
Well,
you know,
I
there's going to
tried,
obviously
guys.
be a lot of improvements from the Stellaris 2 concern. We're also going to be on the next generation consoles, which I do believe this game will be releasing on. Don't be surprised if you get the release date for episode 1 of this game very, very soon. Based on what I've heard, this is going to likely be a 5-episode series, so I think we're going to probably follow the Life is Strange format. Not as bad as 2, hopefully, where it'll be maybe weeks, month at most, when the next episode releases. So either, you know, Thursday or a very close time to it, expect them to probably drop the info about the release date, considering this game was supposed to be revealed last year. They definitely have this now planned when this is going to probably release. Hopefully they have the whole schedule of all the episodes planned out as well. So, we also did get the new protagonist, which was revealed, and I talked about her in the last video, I think it's a female. But we're going to go into the leak/rumors territory. What I'm entitling by this is if this stuff comes to fruition, Max and Chloe fans, keep fingers crossed to this, because there has been rumblings and rumors about a lot of things, and we're going to talk about them right now. So, spoiler warning, you have been warned. Potential spoiler. Obviously, we don't know if all these...
I know my controls are messed up.
So this is part of a big leak dump we got about a couple weeks ago, and I've known about some of this stuff for over a year. So, very interesting stuff. So, Life is Strange 3 is being developed right now by Deck 9, which I kind of just discussed earlier in the beginning of this video. It's being developed on Unreal Engine 4 rather than Unity. Full-fledged 5-episode sequel, that's why I talked about the release date, episode 1 kind of stuff. I've heard that it's been referred to as Life is Strange True Colors. That is the rumored name in all likeliness. If the power and everything that's said in this, you know,
Alright,
session
so we're gonna go
matches
to the
up,
security.
this game will be called Life is Strange True Colors. It's meant to be Life is Strange 3, but it's just the subtitle. Now, this talked about the location, saying it's going to be in the U.S., either Midwest or South. Game will turn around small town setting. Main character, so the character I showed in the last video,
Okay,
the main
so-
protagonist, we talked about this in the last video as well, is that this is an Asian American woman named Alex. So the last video you got, a lot of you guys said, oh, that's Max. Oh, that's Lila. Oh, that must be one of Jefferson's victims, named Alexis or something. No, none of that.
Sadly, I
No,
couldn't
this is a
get
new character, new story. This
most
is
I got was 15
likely,
days.
if this rumor essentially is true, then a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be talking about likely will probably be coming true as well. So the main power, again, is the ability to read minds. Different characters will have flow surrounding them, representing their emotions. Hence the name True Colors, which is why that's
I mean,
probably what the game will be titled. So if all this becomes true, if this, you know, Asian American woman named Alex, Life is Strange True Colors, power is mind reading, then this part that I'm going to talk about that I'm showing on screen right here is likely, note the word likely, not 100% confirmed, could be coming true. And that this is the next Life is Strange game. Life is Strange 4, whatever you want to call it, after this, is rumored to be a sequel to the first game. Direct sequel. It will feature the same protagonist, Max and Chloe. I've heard about this in months, so keep in mind this might be canceled. So, again, things can change. This was the thing
but you're
several
making a lot
months
of
ago that a lot of people
yeah,
were hearing.
I know.
Doesn't mean
I
it's
haven't
gonna
done
happen,
this
but if
run enough.
becomes true, either this or whatever they're changing it to, there's some other Life is Strange game being worked on. So have that thought in the back of your mind. while you're playing this game that they're already looking ahead to the future of this series. And they also said that the Life is Strange is being ported to Nintendo Switch. I don't know about Before the Storm 2, but we can assume them as well. So great news there. Now, there's a lot riding on this reveal. What's going to happen? These leaks, the validity of them, everything. It's coming together. It's going to come full circle at this point. Either all this stuff that I've been hearing about for months, almost a year now, is true, and likely a lot of stuff coming after this game will be true as well, or at least changed in some way. We're going to have to wait and see for that. But expect a lot with this. They have been quiet for such a long time. Deck 9 is ready to go, and I am so excited to get back into it. So, a lot of information there. Donut taking a long extended break. We're going to miss them. I love Donut, and I wish them the best of luck on their 6 new games that they're currently working on. But Deck 9's ready for this. I feel Before the Storm, underrated game. In my opinion, a lot of you guys might not be based on what I see by heart, but I am excited regardless. I think they are ready. They have done, I think, a phenomenal job, and they've taken their time on this. So, fingers crossed that this game will do better than Life is Strange 2. I loved Life is Strange 2. I think it did really great. A lot of people don't feel the same way I do, but I'm okay with that. So before I end this video, I want to leave you guys off with my predictions for what we're going to get. So, I believe we're going to be getting a 1 to 2 minute trailer showcasing the new character, protagonist, potentially named Alex, the area, some of the supporting characters, and the plot. What mystery or, conflict is going to be in this story, as well as a huge emphasis on the power and how it's going to be used in this game as well. Remember, just like Max got better with her powers as time went on through the first game, Daniel got a lot better in the second game, so expect this character, Alex, or whoever they are, to be whatever. If this is a mind power, okay, just a rumor session at this point, not confirmed. Hopefully they will be getting better and better as the game goes on. As for the release date, make a prediction. If we don't get the release date at the trailer date, I'm going to make a video probably discussing my release date prediction. But we're just going to make one right here, just in case it does get revealed on Thursday. I'm going to predict this game is likely going to be releasing this summer. It's not going to be releasing this month. It's not going to be releasing in April. May is possible. I don't really see it. My guess is going to be June. And, usually they do release these episodes on, I think, Tuesday. Usually. So, I'm going to guess June 15th of 2021. And if I'm right, everybody come back. Y'all can also leave predictions in the comments. But a lot to think about there. So, and hopefully we'll be getting some gameplay as well. I think that's going to be inevitably coming at some point. So, keep your eyes open for that. But let me know what you think we're going to be getting on Thursday. This is a world premiere, so expect a good amount of stuff. Alright, thank you so much for watching. Hope I've informed you with a lot of stuff you should keep your eyes out open for on Thursday. And if this is the final video before Thursday, I'll see you guys for live stream on Thursday. If you did enjoy this, be sure to drop a like and subscribe. And let me know down below in the comments your thoughts on what I talked about here. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great day, and I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Sometimes I'm just feeling like a robot, sitting around like the type of show up. But you know what, slow up. Sometimes I'm just feeling like a robot, sitting around hoping that you show up. But you know
What? Oh, fuck me. That is fucking
Hours into the game, I finally unlocked motorcycles, which not only allowed me to offload cargo to take some weight off of Sam's shoulders, but also significantly enhanced my travel speed. Just as I got too complacent with the motorcycle, the game introduced areas whose rough terrain made vehicular navigation untenable. For these areas, hovering carriers were far more useful, as they carry a ton of cargo without getting bogged down by rocky surfaces. Though I did lose the speed offered by vehicles, and I also learned that while carriers are deployed, I'm unable to climb ropes or steeply angled ladders. All tools you unlock have their pros and cons, and you'll want to weigh them carefully before you decide which ones are best suited for which deliveries as you plot out paths towards your destination. At some point, the game will introduce the ability to build or print certain useful structures anywhere in the game world in regions that are connected to the chiral network. And this is where the game really goes up a level. As you progress through the campaign, you'll unlock the ability to print and place things like post boxes, which allow for storage of packages for safekeeping mid-journey, generators that act as quick stops for recharging battery-powered vehicles and contraptions, timefall shelters that will keep packages safe from the deteriorating effects of timefall, watchtowers that will enable surveillance of a large radius and tagging of any nearby enemies and points of interest, bridges that will make it far more practical to cross over cliffs and rivers, especially if you're traversing with vehicles, safe houses that will allow access to private rooms without having to return to a bridge's facility, and more. All of them are invaluable conveniences that, as you strategically place them throughout the world, will make your life so much easier, especially with deliveries that require backtracking. All of these elements contribute to a game that's all about resource management, planning and preparation, as well as weighing risk and reward. Taking on a bunch of deliveries at once and carrying a bunch of packages means less round trips and more potential rewards in one go, but there's a higher risk of messing up and damaging packages, along with more cargo management and navigational constraints to consider. In planning ahead, the map will be your best friend, as it allows you to look at topography, place markers, and plot routes to your destinations. You want to utilize every advantage you have, as rushing ahead blind will only lead to wasted time and regrets. The real magic kicks in when you connect online as part of what's called the social strand system. The best way I can describe it is if Dark Souls' online messaging system and elements of Fallout Settlement's construction system had a baby. Every tool you place in the world, every structure you build, every package you lose, every vehicle you leave behind, and every sign or emoji you place can also be found, accessed, and used in a separate instance by other players who are part of your bridge link, your server, but only in regions connected to the chiral network, which acts as a meta representation of our internet connection to each other. So when a region gets hooked up to the chiral network, on top of unlocking the ability to build structures there, you'll see the map light up with icons showing useful tools, structures, vehicles, packages, and signs other players who have also connected to the region's chiral network in their respective playthroughs have placed in it. And suddenly that region develops an infrastructure comprised of interconnecting contributions on the part of yourself and online players. It's a clever thing Death Stranding does to convey its theme of connections. The first time you journey through a region not yet part of the chiral network, you are forced to struggle at it alone. But once you fulfill deliveries in that region connected to the network and start finding other players delightfully and usefully place ladders, anchors, structures, vehicles, and packages, as well as signs and emojis, you see the stark contrast between what it was to make deliveries by yourself versus what it's like to do so when everyone is holding hands. I've come across so many situations where I was able to overcome precarious situations because of other players' contributions. So one time there was this really wide river that I had to cross, but I didn't have enough ladders to use as
What
makeshift
do you think?
bridges. But then I noticed that
Not
other
till
players had placed their own ladders that I could link up
not
to.
till summer.
Another time I had run out of anchors to rappel down a particularly steep cliff, but then I found an anchor that somebody else had placed that I could make use of. On numerous occasions, well-placed generators from other players proved invaluable and paved the way for smoother, faster, and longer journeys with battery-powered vehicles and exoskeletons. There were times when I really needed to replenish Sam's stamina in the middle of a long journey, and just when I thought I was out of luck, I stumbled upon a safe house another player had tactfully placed in the world. When I needed to replenish certain items, post boxes placed in convenient spots by other players would allow me to access the share locker and retrieve useful things that have been communally donated to it. If I was in need of a vehicle, I'd sometimes find one abandoned by other players in the world or in garages where players can share vehicles with each other. While driving vehicles, I was always so grateful when a bridge required to cross over a large cliff or a wide river was already placed by another player. You can even entrust other players to make deliveries of non-critical path packages, or you yourself can make deliveries of packages entrusted by other players, all for mutual benefits. Or if other players left behind tools in the world throughout their playthrough, that tool may appear in your instance of the game, which you can then pick up and use to your liking. With how helpful other players were throughout my time with the game, I felt compelled to pull my weight as well by building convenient structures in places that myself and others might find useful. One time, the game even allowed me to finish another player's bridge that was still under construction, and now that bridge could help me and possibly other players as well. Death Stranding is a game where everyone stands to gain by being helpful. It is entirely possible to play this game solo, mind you, but you'd be missing out on an optional but really compelling aspect of Death Stranding by not connecting online. Further encouraging cooperation is the game's social media style like system that allows you to express approval by showering anything placed by other players with thumbs ups. The game keeps track of these likes and constantly sends notifications about likes received and when anything placed by you was used by another player. It's essentially a point system that creates a somewhat competitive environment where you get the most points by being the most helpful. Beyond forming connections with real people, you'll also be doing the same with the fictional denizens of Death Stranding by taking orders and successfully delivering packages.
I really don't want to
And
waste
they'll
so
in turn
much time.
reward you with new tools, structures, vehicles, weapons, features, optional cosmetics, and gifts, you name it. With each successful delivery, the results screen will detail and rank how well you did. The better you do, the more likes you'll earn, and the faster your connection level with the recipient will grow. As connection levels with these establishments increase, you'll unlock even more tools and weapons, higher level versions of tools and weapons that will enhance their capabilities and make them more compact and portable, a variety of features and functionalities, new cosmetics, new interview transcripts for additional lore building, and a few fun, silly extra things here and there. Higher connection levels will also increase an establishment's storage capacity for crafting materials, which can be spent on replenishing unlocked items, tools, weapons, structures, and vehicles, as well as building and or repairing larger structures like bridges and roads. Completing deliveries will also level up Sam's quarter grade as well as 5 attributes. As these attributes improve, Sam will earn passive abilities like bolstered social features, boosts in max cargo weight, improved endurance, better balance and mobility, etc. Almost everything you unlock throughout the campaign and all of Sam's character progression serve one purpose: to become more efficient at navigating the world, its obstructions, and its hazards, and to help others do the same. Speaking of hazards, there are 2 types of enemies you'll commonly encounter: mules and BTs. Mules are marauder type enemies who will be looking to steal your packages. You'll find their encampments scattered throughout specific locations in the world, and looking at the map will reveal areas where they're active, which if you step into will lead to your packages eventually getting pinged, thereby attracting the mule's attention. In these situations, you can either take a stealthy approach or go full assault mode. I should warn you, stealth is pretty hard to pull off in this game. Mules can spot you from long distances, and Sam has none of the agility, skills, and maneuvers of a highly trained special ops super soldier like Snake. As a result, I found myself getting detected quite often despite my best efforts, at which point it's fight or flight. Melee combat will be your best friend starting out, which feels rather clunky, I've gotta say. Granted, Sam is no combatant, so this may in part be intentional, but it's still less responsive than I'd like it to be. I did eventually get the hang of it, got good at it, and if you know what you're doing, Sam can actually be pretty
Cookies,
overpowered,
milk, and
especially when you
pizza.
get good at picking up packages strewn on the ground with the trigger buttons and swinging them at enemies, or even more gratifying, hurling them at distant foes. The AI is also quite exploitable, and they don't always take full advantage of their strength in numbers. Throughout my playthrough, I've consistently punched, swung, and hurled my way through entire camps with little issue. And that was always way faster than taking a stealthy approach. Not to mention that knocking out all enemies in a camp allowed me to freely explore it and loot any useful packages and valuable crafting materials unimpeded. Now, over time, as your tools and weapons evolve, so will the enemy, so there is still a level of caution to be mindful of. You do eventually unlock long-range weapons that make stealth easier and your combat capabilities all the more overpowered. As far as shooting mechanics go, Death Stranding feels similar to MGS5, so not the best, most precise, most tactile, or most responsive, but functional. You've got the usual handguns and rifles and shotguns
That was
with
awful, Pat.
lethal or non-lethal varieties, but I particularly enjoyed less conventional weapons like the bullet gun, with which I've ensnared and
Wolf.
knocked out entire camps. Your repertoire of weapons does grow alongside your tools and structures at a good pace over the course of the campaign. When you're not dealing with enemies from the world of the living, you'll probably be faced with specters from the world of the dead, BTs, who appear where there is timefall in the open world. You start out pretty powerless against BTs, forced to sneak past them by heeding the guidance of your shoulder-mounted Odor deck, a BT radar of sorts connected to BB and its unique affinity with the world of the dead. While Sam can sense and see BTs when he's perfectly still, as soon as he starts moving, they become invisible, so making your way through a minefield of BTs is this careful dance of playing red light, green light, keeping an eye on the Odor deck, and strategically holding your breath and minding your stamina when BTs get too close for comfort. These tense and visually unique segments demand focus, as one careless move could rapidly result in your ensnarement. You do eventually start unlocking weapons that will enable you to fight back against BTs, namely weapons that use Sam's bodily waste and fluids as ammunition. Some of the earlier anti-BT weapons involve variations of grenades that explode with Sam's urine, feces, or blood. Over time, these anti-BT weapons do become more intricate and refined. Should you become ensnared by a BT, you'll be dragged into a twisted, flooded version of the surrounding area, where you'll face mini-boss battles in the form of sizable, more uniquely shaped BTs. As cool as these sequences are visually, I did find these mini-boss battles offered very little challenge. Their attacks are basic and easy to anticipate, and slaying them is as simple as spamming blood grenades. Optionally, you can just run away from them by leaving the flooded area, which takes a bit of time, but isn't super difficult to do either. Fortunately, there are far more epic, bona fide boss battles to look forward to throughout the course of the main campaign, with real standout ones appearing towards the last third of it. You'll encounter everything from much larger scale BT battles to skirmishes with some of the game's humanoid antagonists, with the latter being the more interesting confrontations. I do wish boss battles weren't so easy in the first half of the game, but as the game progresses and nears its climax, they do become more intricate, interesting, and challenging. And they also become increasingly out of this world visually. The point is that there is stuff that happens throughout your deliveries to mix things up, but at the same time, world traversal is the foundation of this experience, with mechanics and systems reinforcing what is at its core a game about a delivery man overcoming a ravaged world that's quite sizable and often stunning to behold with a solid frame rate performance to boot. There are some noticeable frame rate dips from time to time, but nothing all that frequent or seriously detrimental. Overall, the Decima engine puts in work in Death Stranding, often presenting vistas that straight up look like Bob Ross paintings come to life. I do wish the game's interiors were as visually impressive as the exteriors. Interiors all look
Well, the
kind of
big problem
generic,
with this
boring,
run
and
too is
samey.
that
Giving these
there's
interiors
just
more visual
nothing to really
variety would have
say
gone a
about
long
it.
way to making reaching each destination more interesting. It should also be noted that Death Stranding's open world is
I can't
quite
believe I'm
desolate,
actually doing
acting as a
it.
blank canvas that players can
Because
paint together with their
there's
contributions
a
to
mod
form a
on PC you
navigational
can use to skip all the
infrastructure.
wait
There
time.
are obviously some things the developers
So
fill the
instead of
world with,
it actually
but
only
don't
takes
expect
like
to
3 to
find
4 hours.
NPCs and
Because
side quests sprinkled throughout the world a la Skyrim. This isn't that type of game, and this does feel intentional on the developer's part, as the whole point of this game is that sense of isolation and loneliness in a harsh world that can be alleviated by these connections formed with other players via the Chiral network. NPCs do exist, mind you, but they are almost
Thank you so
exclusively
much for the
confined to
guide.
their respective cities, settlements, outposts, or shelters, with the vast majority of the more generic NPCs appearing as holograms projected by delivery terminals, which does make interactions with them rather impersonal. This would be less detrimental if NPCs had more interesting things to say, but there isn't much in the way of interesting side stories outside of the critical path. That's one area where I wish the game would have been more fleshed out. There is far too little narrative incentive or gameplay variety to keep the standard orders, the side missions, from feeling dull and repetitive. They're not absolutely necessary, though. You can put them aside until after you finish the campaign if you so desire, but I don't foresee side missions offering enough intrigue to keep people playing for much longer once the campaign is over. But I'm okay with a journey that comes to a discernible end. By the end of the 50 hours journey, I felt the game said everything it needed to say, showed everything it needed to show, and I was wholeheartedly satisfied with the culmination of all its build-up. If there's one thing I hope, it's that people who pick this game up will play it all the way through before judging it. Even if it doesn't immediately hook you, let that slow burn sink in, let the game build, experience all the campaign has to offer, and then judge it, because there really is more to the game than skeptics might think, and it really does go out with a bang despite taking its time getting there. This is just such a hard game to market because showing a piece of it looks boring and doesn't really paint a full picture, but when you play the whole thing, when you see how one thing leads to another and how the whole game comes together, it just clicks. It takes balls to attempt a project like this. I mean, who's crazy enough to take millions of dollars and decide, let's use this money to make an open world delivery man game? Who freaking does that? But if you ask me, Kojima and team pulled it off. Just about everything he set out to do with this game thematically was achieved in a compelling way, both through story and gameplay. I'll repeat again that this game may not be for everyone, but it is worth giving it a chance. It is a clever, untraditional experience with a lot of intricate moving pieces and ever-expanding systems, bolstered by a fascinating narrative setup, a compelling storyline with memorable characters, impeccable presentation with some mind-blowing visuals, and epic undertones, all of which serve as the game's ultimate message. We are stronger if we work together. I'm very curious to see how the rest of the world will receive this game, whether the masses will share my enthusiasm for this title, but for my part, I do think this game is one hell of an achievement in its own right, and it was such a refreshing game to play amidst the landscape of the typical. Thus concludes my review of Death Stranding, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. Let me know in the comments below what your take is on this title based on what I conveyed in this review, and to be further updated on more game news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Push back just because of the promotional feature of
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because because I look at Ultimates like newcomers that have swords. Yeah, we have Chrome, we have Hero, which is another one in there. We have
That's great, Hero.
yeah,
But
Hero.
again,
Mithra.
like it's kind of funny because
Yeah.
I think Hero was initially people were like weapon, but now people are like, oh yeah, well it's Dragon Quest, it's important. Like I think
Right.
now we're sort of over that hump, and I think a lot more people are sort of invested in Dragon Quest now, following that inclusion in Smash.
But definitely still like it still feeds that like conversation point of like it's like it is a character that like whose main weapon is a sword like for their for their main attacks, not their specials, you know.
Yeah, and people and to be it's interesting that people sort of lump in Joker into the discussion too. Like there are people who sort of count like anybody who uses a sword or like sort of a blade in any capacity.
And some people call Steve that.
Steve is. I mean, if you think about Steve, yes, he is a sword fighter. He's not an anime sword fighter.
No, he's not an anime sword fighter.
It's funny. Like, yeah, I mean, it's sort of, and I think it's interesting because, like, again, people don't really take that point into like Zelda, like
That's
Smash
true.
had Young Link and Toon Link, and they're basically just Link. Like with
that's true.
Properties.
That's true.
People really people sort of brush aside the other links when they're discussing.
Yeah,
that,
no, the links have that problem too. It's like,
Yeah.
like obviously, like Link, obviously his primary weapon is the sword, but like obviously, I know a lot of people would have loved like Link because there's so many games you could pull so many different weapons and all sorts of things from.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting like, point of discussion too. Is like I know the Fire Emblem characters, and for good reason. Like I said, like even if that's not how I feel, I understand where it comes from. Even though the Fire Emblem characters sort of all share very similar, moves and animations. It's Fire Emblem itself. It's like it's kind of limited what you do in terms of combat. It's not like it's an action game where they have like tons of things. They're just pulling from whatever they can that's in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
With the links, I think it's more egregious because it's like, like young Link, you have the Majora's Mask, you have these transformations, you have different items, and it's just here's a slightly different Link. Like I feel like that's a point of discussion that sort of gets sort of overlooked in the grand scheme of like these sword fighter people.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it's weird, obviously, because like especially when you think obviously Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Much more Japanese oriented than Western, and a lot of the biggest like Japanese IPs and properties have characters with swords. You know what I mean? Like I think that's a big thing. A lot of Western characters, they have guns. They do like more hand to hand combat. It's not as many like how many Western characters even in Smash have a? I don't think I can. I get that. What's a Western IP with a character with a sword? I can't think of some exactly.
I can't think of one. Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
And
Yeah.
it's a very Japanese trope, and obviously, like with smashing heavily Japanese, that's going to happen with that. And I mean, I don't necessarily think I like what Sakurai said about them being easy to put in because it does make it sound like they do it because it's easier. But at the same time, it is a weird argument because I think we all get biased when it's a character we like, as opposed to a character we don't necessarily care about, and we're like, oh, okay, why, and I understand, especially as when it comes to DLC, because DLC are essentially the like final sets of characters for the game. So I understand people being more upset that a character that has a type of weapon or something isn't isn't filled in with something else instead. Especially because when you think also of sword fight, most I think also when you just think of fighting games, right? Like Street Fighter is very hand to hand, or like Magic and shit. Very few characters use. I don't. Is there Street? I guess
there are Street Fighter characters who
they use
weapons,
sort of,
that's
yeah.
their primary thing.
Well,
And
no,
you have,
like I'm not trying to
you have,
sound
I
like a
think
pain in
they,
the ass or anything. It's just
they just
asking me to do a
really
run with 30 of those hours is spent doing.
most of the time.
Yeah.
I mean, you've had a few others, but it's very down. Like you're right.
Exactly.
The only real big
Hey, man.
sword fighting game is of course Soul Calibur.
Soul Cal, yeah.
And that's not anything that's been represented in Smash Bros.
Exactly.
Like Soul Calibur is like the weapon fighting game.
And Granblue Fantasy versus all
right.
that weaponry. And I think that's what it comes from too. Like most major fighting games are hand-to-hand combat characters and stuff. Whereas with Smash, it is supposed to be characters from everywhere and all that, and then they pull the sword characters. Now again, I think I will always now. I understand the argument, like when it comes especially to Fire Emblem. We've talked about Fire Emblem, so it's like I understand that because it's not only are they picking a lot of the sword characters from there, but Fire Emblem you also could pull different characters. You have like Dragon Masters, you have all sorts of things, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of people who are like, I really there's too much Fire Emblem representation in Smash, and to me, it's not a matter of is there too much. It's a matter of how good is it? And
right, exactly.
Honestly, I think most Fire Emblem fans will tell you, we enjoy the characters in there, but we think it's poorly represented in Smash in the sense of a lot of the characters, they pull the sort of the same moves, you all have to counter down the blah blah blah. There are characters that use different weapons, that use magic, and that's why, for a lot of people, Robin is such a fantastic character because, Robin, in terms of how they represent Fire Emblem, they do have a sword that's not their primary thing. They have a lot of magic. They have durability, like how it is in the games. They are a very accurate, very big
that's
character.
really good.
And even when we got Violet later on, Violet utilizes different weapons.
Exactly.
What Fire Emblem fans have wanted. Where's our archer? Where's our axe wielder?
Absolutely.
Why did it take until Violet to get someone who uses different weapons? Right?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much how most Fire Emblems will tell, like fans will tell you, like there are characters from the series that are equally popular that don't use swords that they could have pulled from, and they usually just go for the swords. Now, again, could that be a Sakurai thing where it's like they're easier to implement? Because yeah, I mean, again, you are pulling sort of similar animations, sort of similar design space, and obviously someone like Robin, there's a lot more thought and effort put into someone like Robin as opposed to like. Yeah, we're just putting in Chrom because people like Chrom and he's an echo fighter.
Yeah, and again, like I think also that's another thing. I think people forget that like Chrom wasn't like we're taking like a shit ton of dev time to put Chrom. It's like he's just like they made him probably fairly quickly because again he was an echo. Like it's the idea of like hey let's just literally let's like make a new character model, a new taunt or two. But we're essentially pulling from the same moveset and changing like hitbox. Like I think that to me, that's okay because like it's not like they added Chrom as like a big newcomer and the moveset was very similar and I'd be like, oh okay, that's a little disappointing. Like, to me, if it's an echo or it's something they were able to do easily, I'm like, okay, that's sure. Because to me, I know like in my head that that's just a bonus character they were able to throw in that didn't cost another character's like slot as they say or whatever. I think that's cool and that's okay. Obviously, like Roy and Martin, even Lucina, like I think these characters were all characters that like didn't necessarily like they didn't take too much time and they were easy add-ins. I think that was okay with
Yeah, and there was a lot of especially with the case of Chrom and they brought back Roy, like those were back like people like Justin. Those were like very requested characters. Like Chrom more so in Japan, but there is like a very passionate like since Melee, there was like really passionate people that really loved Roy. They wanted Roy back. So somebody who's like sword fighters are just like there are characters that people really want who have an accent. Like that's another thing that I think about too. Yeah. Like that's like very much in the case of Pyro Metro now. Because very requested characters, people that they felt should be in the game, that probably wouldn't be in the game, they just didn't get the time and added them back and later.
Yeah. No, and again, it's like you look at Pyro Mithra, and to me that's like the perfect way. Like I think to me that's like a perfect way to do a swordman, where it's like they have like their neutrals are using their swords and stuff, but to me it's all like with Smash it's about like a lot of the heart of the character to me most of the time is the specials. That's where you get their special moves and stuff. And I think like that's why it's cool. Because like when you look at like the Fire Emblem characters or even Link or whatever, like actually like Link does this too. Like the specials are when he pulls his Zelda style moves. And just like Mithra and Pyra, that's where they like having Photon Edge is super badass. Having the blast from the air is really dope, and having like the obviously you have the switch up mechanic, you have the neutral B that's like this massive sword attack, and then with Pyra you have the same thing. You have like the sort of fire blast, you get the flame Nova spin, and it's like I think. Well, yeah, obviously, like like I said, very sword oriented characters. The moveset is really fun enough to kind of like warrant that. Because again, like it's a like, I think at the end of the day, the what we always talk about and what Sakurai says and all this is like it's about an interesting moveset. And if you can put an interesting moveset, I don't care what weapon you're thinking.
Yeah, and I do have to say that I feel like they have really been good about sort of expanding design space as Ultimate, because I feel like in Ultimate there aren't a lot of like in terms of like newcomers and how they've reworked older characters. There's not a lot of characters that fill like the same design space, like. Right. Like in terms of the newcomers and who they add, like again, like it's unfortunate that Young Link is pretty much the same, that Toon Link is the same, that a lot of the Fire Emblem characters are pretty much the same. Yeah. But in terms of like the new characters that like Sephiroth does not feel like Cloud, and Cloud does not feel like Sephiroth and vice versa. And you don't have and Pyra and Mithra don't feel like Shulk and Shulk they've been moving since Smash 4 on terms of making sure the sorted characters feeling because again like Violet I feel like they could have 100% they could have fucked up Violet super bad, but they actually put in the thought and effort to be like, let's actually do the different weapons and blah blah blah. Because again like a lot of people are tired of a lot of the same events, and personally like me especially I've talked about before. It's probably just because it's an easy to implement thing and it sometimes fits for the character. Right. But down B counters are like my most hated thing on a newcomer. I feel like it's so like just thoughtless. It's really easy to do. and I just hate downbeat counters.
Yeah.
I feel like they haven't really been stepping onto that territory as badly as they have recently. Like,
Right.
yeah, Sephiroth and
Sephiroth has
Joker have it, and they could have done something different. But like again, it doesn't feel like it's just
Right.
downbeat counter every single time.
Right, exactly. Yeah, no, it's definitely like it's a hard, the downbeat kind of thing is definitely I understand. And I think that's where the argument stems from. It's like all these little moves that are very similar that they're because like you think of like Shulk. I do think Shulk, aside from obviously the changing the properties of the wheel, he is like all his moves are just like a sword attack, like a very basic sword attack, you know.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Shulk sort of got off lucky because he had the self-buff
Yeah.
modifiers.
Yeah.
I think if he didn't have something like that, he would just he would probably just feel like another like
Exactly.
Sword of Fire Emblem character. Like
Exactly.
to be perfectly honest with you,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how even though the way he maneuvers his sword is pretty unique. Like yeah, he would have just felt like that. I feel it's the same for sort of Cloud because even his side B dog, the cross slash, it's kind of just like the dancing blade on Marcus
Yeah.
Boy if you really think about it.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. It
that's
is.
the part because he has the limit and it sort of modifies his move exactly. So there's little things like that. But I feel like I said, since Smash 4 have been like vastly improving on making sure every character feels unique.
Right.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah, and again, it's funny because like even like we talked about like there's 2 character slots left. Presumably, so it's like again a lot of the characters people want to be as a sword fighter, right? People want like I said Dante. He's got other weapons, which is good. He's got a sword. Sora obviously heavily aggressive. He's a sword fighter, so it's like inherently a lot of like the most requested characters in Smash have like some sort of weapon of some kind there, and I think also like I think another thing is people want different weapons to be represented. Like again, we've talked about this. There isn't a spear fighter in Smash, and I understand like it is like a spear. You can't do that much with it, but obviously an interesting moveset's an interesting moveset. And I think that's kind of another thing with it, right?
Yeah, like there are a lot of weapon types that aren't necessarily like super represented in Smash, and like I get it, like you just see a sword and it's like okay, well I'm just gonna fight another disjointed hitbox person,
exactly.
Just another big sword, but like you can do a lot of cool things with like there's interesting design space for characters who utilize unique weapons, like you say, you got spear fighter, like Violet, sure he has the axe and some of the attacks, but he doesn't really like use it most of the time, like.
Right.
You have stuff like, that's why like I really like the Belmonts. Like I feel like
Belmonts are
you're
good.
not able to follow a whip like that, and that was a really good choice there. Like and we don't really like again another thing that always gets brought up is like there's no FPS sort of no like shooter character. There's not really anyone now. It's most likely because they have the age rating. There's not really anyone who really fights with guns. Like, that was again that was the next thing. Like Snake could be in the game, but he has to fight with explosives. And Joker's gun isn't real. He doesn't really use it. There's not really like a blaster. Like I guess it has to be like a laser gun or something like that keep the rating down character. I mean Bayonetta sure, but she's mostly at swing. She's not really shooting most of the time. Like we're talking like a strict projectile. I get like Mega Man. Like you have Mega Man. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? Mega Man is all projectiles and that's it. That's what they stick. But there's not really any other character besides Mega Man that really plays like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, it's like I think I mean ultimately is the moveset interesting? I would say for the most part, most of the sword fighters have an interesting moveset. I would say that. I wouldn't again, like I said, I'm not saying they're perfect, but I'd say a lot of them do have a solid representation just because of how Smash is just well made as a game, and how Sakurai gets
I do say like we talked time and time again about it's unfortunate how some of the Fire Emblem characters are, but a lot of them do feel like different characters when you play them. Like even as someone who like am I a huge fan of like some of these characters? No, but it's like I play them and they feel different enough from each other to sort of warrant that they are their own unique character.
Right.
And it is nice that we did this with like more elaboration with like with the Echo Fighters.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel like these characters are just like they're eating a slot, which is like that's sort of a misnomer to begin with. But it feels better to have them be an Echo Fighter. You know, what I mean? It's sort of an emotional thing where it's like okay, they're sort of a bonus on the side.
And I think also like I think with the issue, like not the issue, or like the argument stems is really like
I mean, with this kind of thing in particular,
specifically when it's DLC characters, because again, like you look at the
So the
base
moderators
game,
on that.
most characters don't use a sword. Like, you
Like,
know, like Value, you got
and the thing is,
endless
if I'm doing
characters.
something like this, I'd rather be able to listen
Smash
to
4, like I said, like
Yeah.
a lot of the newcomers
listen to
come out with
music.
these new games, like,
Yeah.
and same with like Ultimate, like the base, like a new, like I said, I've always said this, like the base, if Ultimate just released as it was and had no DLC, that would have been like I would have been happy. Like,
Yeah.
this is based on the game we're getting, but like the base roster, like yeah, they really fulfilled like a lot of like
Yeah.
fan characters are that barely anyone used the sword. In
Honestly,
there,
even if
you know,
no
like,
DLC
Lana
got
Planet,
released, I'd still think the
Isabel, like, all those
roster for
Yeah,
this game is
including
fantastic.
Incineroar, Ridley. Yeah, it's like yeah, like,
yeah,
yeah.
the discussion really turns is when it's related to DLC because to a lot of people, and I sort of get this, like a lot of people are like DLC to them is like here, who can we add to round out the game and that people really want? Like people
Right.
sort of think about like who's been a requested character that we couldn't fit in that we'll sell as DLC. That's
Yeah.
sort of how we'll see it as,
Yeah.
and that's why a DLC character holding the sword feels worse to a lot of people because like, oh, this is like your last chance to add someone like like Crash
Exactly.
or like Overclock, and you're not doing it, you're doing this.
Exactly, yeah. And again, it's I think, like I said, most of the new ones don't. But yeah, the argument comes from that. And again, I think, especially, like we said, obviously, no matter what, Smash is just a game that attracts a lot of eyes, even to people that don't play the game, just because obviously it's like bringing IPs from all over the world. So you have way more noise around it, even though it isn't that big of a deal.
Right, because I think, and this sort of like relates to how, people were like, oh, like, original. I want Smash. Like, I saw some people who were like, Smash sort of like has lost its way, like because the original Smash
Right.
had all these mascot characters, mascot platforming characters.
Right.
People want more of those cartoony mascot characters, and I feel like it's sort of people have this sort of misconception about sort of what Smash is. And I feel like Smash today is very different than Smash, like what Smash 64 and Melee was.
Right.
Because back in 64 and Melee, it was sort of like we're gonna just put in Nintendo IPs,
Yeah.
and we want to promote our Nintendo IPs. And then when Brawl opened the floodgates with third parties with Snake and Sonic, that's when Smash sort of started being like this is a celebration of icons in gaming. But prior to that, it was just here's our Nintendo IPs to promote our Nintendo games.
Right.
And then, like I said, with Brawl, with Sonic and Snake, it was like, okay, maybe it can be something more. Maybe it can be about sort of the bigger gaming sphere. And so people sort of see it as like Smash is like a gaming Valhalla. It's the icons. It's the legacy of gaming.
Yeah.
And even though it does celebrate gaming, it still is a promotional tool at the end of the day. Some characters will feel more promotional than others.
Right.
But obviously, it's still being there to promote either an IP or to sort of have a company promote their IP in game while celebrate or giving fans what they want, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? And people will say like, oh, for example, like, oh, is Smash really all about promotion when like they added Banjo? Where I mean Banjo, it's not like there's a new Banjo game coming out, but Microsoft Xbox sales went up in Japan because of Sakurai and the presentation. Like you can only play it on Xbox. You should check it out. And people bought Xboxes in Japan. So
people are buying. I've seen the shit ton of people buying Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like whether people I know are just like Japanese subs.
But Minecraft is bigger than Smash.
Yeah.
So how is that promotion? I mean, but yes, because people who like Minecraft will see Steve is in this game. I want to check it out, and then they'll buy Smash and send promotion in the other direction.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I played Minecraft because Steve got in, which is that's what I want, no, I think obviously that's a little different, like can of worms, like the conversation of like.
But the only reason I brought it up is sort of it's relevant to the sword fighters, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh, they only put in like the Japanese, 8 characters from anime swordsmen to promote, because it's promotion and blah blah blah. And I missed the old Smash, which was just the mascot characters, and there weren't as many sword fighters. And I was, I bring that up because it's sort of a misconception because Smash was always a promotional tool first, and it didn't really get to be the gaming celebration it was until later.
I mean, again, like Sakurai said this, like Nintendo gives him a list of characters. Like he can't just be.
Now it's like that's even in the like related. It's like it's not even sure if it's like
Yeah.
if Nintendo
We don't
way
know
of telling
exactly.
him or if he's going off the list because it's sort of vague. But yeah, like he doesn't have as much choice as people think he does.
Right, exactly. Like obviously, Sakurai does his best with the team to make the most accurate representation of the character, but ultimately he can't go free ball pick whoever he wants. It's ultimately still Nintendo be like, hey, these are our characters that we've talked to that can get in there. Can you make an interesting moveset for them? Because you said before that. Hey, if we can't make an interesting moveset, we don't do it. We only do it if we really think we want to and stuff. But you know, it's a I think also a big thing is what am I trying to say? Oh, it's like it comes to also like I said, we said cultural stuff. Like you look at the infamous E3 thing where you looked at Japanese reaction videos where in Japan they were like banjo, like a lot of them went, oh, okay, cool. But then when they start here, that holy shit. Whereas a lot of people here it was the opposite, where people were losing their minds about banjo, and the hero shit like they're oh, they're adding another hero Jack. Okay, cool. So it's like I think that's another big thing. Like there's just cultural like differences for fanfare. Like I said, it was funny, especially with Meteor Pyre reactions. Where like for here, it's like if you played a Xenoblade 2, you were losing it. But if you did, you're like, oh, because you've heard of them most likely if you're playing Smash. So you're just like, oh, it's good. And really, I think obviously at the end of the day, it all boils down to just like what you like, what you care about. You
And
know,
sort of, and as you said before, it boils down to that, and also boils down to the pre-existing status of the character.
right.
Myther and Pyra are nowhere near on the level of icon as Sephiroth. Nobody said, "Oh, I'm so tired of anime swordsman and Sephiroth got
No one
revealed."
said
Everyone
that.
was like, "Holy shit, it's Sephiroth!" You know?
Exactly. I think that's what it is. I think it's when it's a smaller franchise, you know, because obviously it's like Fire Emblem is big, but it's not like there yet. You know, it's not a 5+
Yeah,
minute.
it's been getting
there.
up there on that upward
Yeah.
tick. And it's going to keep going up, but
Exactly.
it definitely was not on the same status as a lot of other
Exactly.
franchises at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even
So,
Xenoblade.
again, like it's really a matter of like how relevant, like how much exposure you've had to something prior
Right.
to. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's again, I totally get it because like, again, I'm lucky enough that like most of the sword characters in the game like are from games that I really like and I'm happy about them being in there. But again, I understand if you're not a fan of JRPG or tactical games or whatever that you're like, oh, okay, like there's a lot of this in this game. So I feel for people that like it's like I don't like to dismiss people that are like that get annoyed by stuff. Like I get where they're coming from, but at the same time, like to me, I always say it always boils down to this, especially like I just can't humanly complain with a game that has like 80 characters and most of them don't have a sword either.
No, yeah, like I said, like the DLCs is all this like the extra icing on the cake. Like
Exactly.
if the game just launched with the characters it did, I think everyone would have been extremely happy. Like
Yeah, exactly.
especially when it shows us the newcomers with like such fan requested characters. But yeah, and again, like I think it is important to not be dismissive in either direction. Like I agree, like it's your opinion. If you feel like let down, like okay, like yeah, sure, you have every right to feel that way. Exactly, like it's just a matter of like how you act on that feeling. You know, again, like there are people who will talk down people in either direction, like oh, you should be more grateful, or oh, like you're just eating up whatever your shill, like. That's like sort of where you come from, but it's okay to express how you feel. If it's just, that's just my emotion,
Yeah, exactly.
Again, there are 80 characters. This game is huge, and it's just at the end of the day, it's just a game you play for fun. Like
Exactly.
it's not serious. Like it's not serious.
And also, swords are cool. Like swords are a cool fucking thing.
It's
Like,
true.
cool
It's
shit.
true. Yeah,
Like
sure.
there's very few characters with a sword that I don't think are like a fucking badass character, especially if they're doing cool moves with the sword. You know what I mean? It's like a sword's inherently cool. You know, like the design of it is badass, the move it does, like everything about a sword is inherently badass. Yeah, I mean, like I think that's like a big deal. Like that's why like, most people are still cool with that and they like it because like there's something about just holding that dope ass weapon that you want. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a fantasy style thing you like in there. And again, like I said, it's like I think it really boils down to like we said, status, like how popular is the franchise? Because again, I know nobody's gonna complain if they see Sora. Like you're gonna have some weaves that don't like Kingdom Hearts, but you're gonna see the word fucking freak out. Same with Dante. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And again, to me, especially, it's about the specials. Like if the specials are different enough, I'm cool with it. You know, I don't mind because like then I have different moves I can pull from. You know, like my favorite moves with Mythic Fire aren't their fucking isn't the neutral layer that does the spin that a lot of characters do, or you know, it's the specials, it's the photon edge, it's the fucking the all these moves. You know.
Yeah, it's about the specials and about the mechanics.
Yeah.
And like that's how like I think the biggest thing like I was in the same boat and I still feel this way. I hate when Corn was revealed for Smash,
Right.
and to this day I still feel like that was a fucking mistake. Like I fucking hate Corn. Like even as a Fire Emblem fan, I'm a Fire Emblem fan, and I play Fate. And even though my opinion of Fate has shifted towards like yeah, the gameplay is enjoyable. I sort of see forward liking this game. I still hate Corrin. That being said, you know who my main in Smash 4 was? Corrin. Because their special moves are cool. You get the dragon fight, you get dragon boots, you go on the up, you have the pin into the ground.
Yeah.
So like, this character I really gel with.
Corn,
I
cheese,
love
and
their
steak.
moves. I think they're super fun to play. And even if I still like, you know, I'm not a big fan of Corn, I enjoy playing them because of the special moves. They felt very satisfying to play. And again, you as a person, because I'm very focused on you know, on more competitive stuff. I'm focused on how a character plays and what their moves are. Like even if it's a character I'm not excited for, if they play in a way that I really like playing, I'll play as them. It doesn't matter who they are. You know what I mean? And I understand some people are more like emotion driven, like they want those characters are really attached to that they grew up with. They want to see them in Smash, and I really understand that.
Right, exactly. Yeah, no, it's an ongoing debate and stuff. It always will be, I think, but overall, I still think it's well represented and well done in there. Yeah, so yeah, I think we mostly said everything. I don't know if you got anything else to say about the whole thing.
I will say I think the perfect end note is how in the Byleth reveal trailer they lampshaded the whole discussion with so this week like I know there's too many swords in an there for it. I was like I don't know if that's what she said in the Japanese version. It could have just been like a localization joke, but it was still like I thought.
It's great.
Me personally, I thought that was the funniest thing that they could have said for Byleth in particular.
It's so cool.
It was just like Sakurai's at the end of the day, Sakurai's aware. Like he knows what he's doing, and to him, he sort of sees it in a different light. I think that's.
I mean, we know like aside from the Mythro one, he writes the scripts for these for the trailers, so he definitely knew what he was doing there. So yeah, no, overall cool stuff. I mean, we got a lot of characters, a lot of love in there. So yeah, that's mostly it, guys. So guys, let us know in the comments what you think about the sword fight debate. Which ones you like, what you like about it, don't like, and all that stuff. And of course, you can follow Ultima at Ultima Shadowlights. Follow me on the down low though. You can subscribe here for more and all that jazz. And of course, we'll see you all next time. Peace out.
Peace out.
Or you're forced to crash, something like that, your opponent is not going to the next level that turn. This card dramatically increases Dow's chances to scum cancels at any level, all throughout the game, and just leads directly into them building a bigger board, constantly throwing out these massive bodies that you can't deal with, and then using them to repeatedly cancel. Because unlike a normal damage scry, your opponent does not have to not cancel to get the effect. If your opponent cancels, they still get to scry if they win that lane into their next cancel. So this can be unbelievably oppressive when it's combined with its own power pump effect.
What's up, guys?
I just found out I've been streaming for the past like hour and a half and my mic is on. When I thought it was off, thankfully with this time skip mod, it doesn't take nearly as long. Before it would take 34 real life hours to do what I'm doing, and now you can do it in like 3 to 4 hours. So,
in terms of the mid
I
game
just
of
been
Dow,
watching some Jujutsu Kaisen.
I love Jujutsu Kaisen.
Like the second half of the first season.
It's dope, dude.
I love that fucking panda.
You're probably still expected to stick one of those two swings, but let's say the worst things happen, you're forced to go into the first lane, they cancel, and they scry into another cancel at some point. You only stick one swing, and that's only for one or two. That's catastrophic for you. Because Dow's power spike is at level 1 immediately when you're throwing those two down on board. And they can even play this card cautiously in their hand, so they don't even have to stand by to get this card on you.
Would you ever consider mauling this on your mulligan to be able to get a level because you can stand by it?
Yeah. I would always throw this card in mulligan to ensure that I was able to get it off a triggered standby because you're running 8 standbys. You're going to trigger a climb, and you're running 3 of it specifically so that you can ditch a copy in your opening. because this card is blue, and we're not running a lot of blue, and our blue cards are cards that we want typically in our grave, other than our brainstorm, whereas this card in our 2/2. Blue in our clock, unless our opponent hits it in there, isn't something that we're actually looking. We want to filter those 2/2s into our grave so that we can constantly put more and more of them out if our opponent does happen to answer them. We want to always be putting out a 2/2 when we can. So because this card, we want to be able to stand by it and lose or something like the hand, I would always ditch one of these element if I open one. Because I want to have that ability available to me.
Because if this on field, even if you don't have blue color identity.
It can even make your zeros hard to deal with. It can put your cards to 3K, 3/5, which maybe your zero is even plus a lane, which can be pretty scary. If this card comes out turn 0 from your opponent, if they whiff the actual 1/1 and they put this card out, you're running 7 acceptable targets at 0 to put on the board with standby. So that's why we're on 3. We want to be able to play from hand, and we want to be able to ditch it mulligan, so we can have it out there super early. Card is hyper obnoxious, and it's one of the reasons on Vandal was as dominant as it was. This is almost a floodgate card. Really close.
As someone who's only played into DAO, I've never piloted DAO, but I played into it quite a bit.
Just a bit.
This card in combination with the 2/2, I mean, even the 1/1s, just the fact that you have the scry ability and it's active in all of your lanes. It's not like a frontal assist, it's all 3 lanes get the attack. Makes sequencing my attacks as the opponent very difficult.
Yeah,
so I'm not getting blown out by that. Your opponent cancels and scries or whatever. It's very difficult to sequence properly. And I consider myself to be someone who's pretty good at sequencing minor interactions like that. So it's very obnoxious. I feel like this card, at first glance, people might be like, why is it on a ban list? It's just spot 1500 power, and you get to look at top card, whatever. But it's it combined with the 8 standbys and all their backups and everything, they're always going to have a way to get the reverse.
The scariest thing about this card is this card would be still broken as a 1/1, and at a 1/2, I think this card would still see play. That's how dumb it is.
Standby is.
Yeah, the set that it's in is the biggest problem.
It's one of the ways you can counteract big standby board strategies in general. I feel to just kind of give up on winning board and just slam climaxes and attack and just go aggro and try to kill them.
And this card stops you from doing that. Stops you.
But this makes it really difficult. Yeah, because you're already going to be sacking your board because they're going to be way bigger than you. But now you can't even make up for that in the tempo you get by slamming them.
Yeah, you just get nothing.
A lot of damage because they're scrying. So you got to be really, really careful how you sequence your attack.
Yeah, for sure. We talked a lot about this card in our set review and stuff like that. We'll have that stuff linked in the description, and I'll even timestamp the most important cards if you want to key in on this, or the My Little Shido event, or the Kurumi. I'll pin all those conversations in the description if you guys want to hear more in-depth discussion about these cards. But yeah, moving on. We're an 8 standby deck, so we run 2 2K counters. We have a really good 2/1 counter that we want to be playing. It's really good for the deck, so we're only running 2, even though we're a really heavy board-based strategy. Pretty self-explanatory. We're kind of running counters.
I think the JP builds probably run more than 2 copies, but they don't have the Shido event either.
Yeah, which we're going to talk about right now. So the My Little Shido event, we've talked this card to death. Again, I will link everything in the description up to our set review. But it's got 3 modes. Top check 4 for a character. You have to rest a character for all these abilities. Top check 4 for a character. You can level down one of your opponent's characters. So if your opponent has a character, a single character in their grave, any character that is level X or lower, so the level of the character you select, or lower, they must swap that character. That does trigger Encore and everything, so they can pay for it. You level that character down, and that character comes on the board in that card's position. And then if you have 6 or less cards in your hand, this card selects a level 3 or higher character in your waiting room and returns to your hand. So it's effectively an extra copy of all your level 3 cards, which lets us greed down some of our counts for auxiliary cards, or just gives us 7 Kurumis in our deck. Yeah, that's fine. It's the combination. We've talked about this a lot, but it's the combination of these 3 abilities together that makes this card so aggressive. And resting a character for Date Alive is a non-issue, especially on turns where you're not brainstorming. So the combined effect of it being undercosted for the set that it's in and it being so modular is what makes it so strong. Only 3 because we do not have the space in the deck to fit any more without affecting our consistency in other areas.
Yeah, I think it's probably worth bringing up too is yeah, the card's really, really good, but the tap of character is not
Not a
free.
cost. Yeah.
Well, no, I think it is a cost. More than people give it
yeah.
credit for. I think at first glance you look at it and say like, oh, that resting a character that's like so much to do. I don't want to play this card. Or you might get that impression. Someone might. And then you play with it a bit and it's like, oh wait, resting a character is actually free. That's so much better than paying a star.
Yeah.
Like,
It's the set it's in, right? Because you have the Shido, you have the 1/0 Toka, and turns you aren't brainstorming. You have things that you can tap down without
I think
care.
without those cards, that would be a lot more difficult to get the spec off as consistently. I've also played against this card, and like sometimes your opponent just because they're running so many 1/1s and 2/2s and stuff that they have to stand by out. You know, they don't always have a card to tap down with this and still be able to like get 3 attacks in.
Mm-hmm.
It can sometimes be difficult. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being the devil's advocate here, just trying to say help all the copers out there. It's not so bad, guys. But card is really, really good, but I think the tap of character is like
it's a cost for sure.
It's something the data live player has to like accommodate. They have to like probably stretch. I'd imagine like they have to stretch the resources a little bit, to, like have extra characters to tap down early on. And if they're not tapping down the Shido Blinker, like that probably makes standby a little bit awkward.
Notably, it does give you the ability to mill through your deck if your board is full, which even if you have to dap a character, that can be a problem for standby decks, where you can't play a character down to mill if the character has an effect. So the fact that it's an event makes that even more relevant to this deck. It's a lot of deck control for a deck type that typically does not play that level of deck control, which is yet another reason why the deck was so impressive. You got all the deck control, you got all the power, and you got all the defense. But yeah, we talked this card deck again. I will link the timestamp in the description on our second. So the 2/2 Toka, it is a 2/2, 6,500, 1,000 for each of your other characters. So it's a 10/5, and it has this other effect. When the battle opponent becomes reversed on either turn, you look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put them back in any order. So it's top 2 rearranged whenever you get a reverse. The benefit of this effect during your opponent's battle phase, unless it is for the last of your opponent's attack, without the 1/0 Toka is a little whatever. With the 1/0 Toka not being in play, it's definitely not as impactful. But the fact that you can effectively move cards around in such a way where if your opponent has a climax down, you can move a climax 1 card down if they're swinging for 2 base. Make sure that you cancel on 2. That's effectively moving an extra card, and then you win the lane, and then you move another card. It starts to compound in a way that can become really, really good for you, and so rough for your opponent that like it becomes impossible and too frustrating for them to deal damage at all. The 2 effects combined become pretty insane. If your opponent goes under your last lane going into your turn, you are getting to look at a total of 3 cards to control your draw and inform if you're looking at the top 2 and rearranging even the card that comes after that. So if you see like a clean card in a brainstorm and you want to get a card that's not that card on top, you move the climax down, you brainstorm, or you just go into your attack and trigger. It gives you a lot of information to play with the top of your deck even before your turn starts, and of course helping you cancel damage optimally. Make sure that you're going through the most cards on your opponent's damage. Because people think, oh, like that's such a small optimization, canceling on 1 versus canceling on 2. Well, sometimes canceling on 1 versus canceling on 2 is the difference between canceling the follow-up swing for 3, because you're moving an additional card. So that 1 card compounds. I know a lot of people see this, and I saw even discussion in Discord recently about the true value of this effect, but it's when it's combined with the 1/0 Toka, and how the 1/0 Toka warps your initial attacks, where if you can't kill with a 2/2, you don't want to crash the 2/2 first, but then you crash the 2/2 last, and when you crash the 2/2 last, your opponent gets to look through 3 cards before they go to the drop step. So you're giving your opponent a lot of power no matter what you do when the 1/0 Toka and this card combine. Worth noting, I also have the normal 2/2 Karami, which is just a 2/2 10k with hand-on core. If you're going into a Dow heavy meta where you're expected to play a lot of mirrors, the hand-on core does out My Little Shido and things like that, because the hand-on core kicks, you can ditch your card and keep your card around. So your opponent just burns a card and then you burn a card. And hopefully, like, since you're on the reaction there, you can ditch a card that either sets up for your next turn or filters your hand in a good way and keeps your board around. So I've seen people split 2 and 2 when the Dow Helm meta was happening in JP, and it was just Dow mirrors all the time. That is an option if you're expecting to see Dow mirrors. You can split this, but I don't think I would ever not run any of this 2/2 Toka. But you do have the ability to mix them and not see any downsides in any way.
Yeah, when I was mentioning earlier about like sequencing attacks into the deck being hard, that was like specifically the interaction I was talking about. Is like these 2/2s combined with the 1/0s in the back row.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually have a question, Carmen. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at attack sequencing usually, but this is like the one interaction that like I'm kind of stumped on. And it's like
so
like what you're saying, like you put your opponent in a position where you crash into the Toka first when you're under them and let them get their scry and rearrange effects first so they can cancel easier?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you go for their other lanes first so you can hopefully push more damage, but then you're letting them set up their draw? Usually
it's really rough.
That's the option I go for. Usually, when I find myself playing into Dow, that's what I'll do is I'll
let them take their
swing
draw.
into the Toka last. I'll let them set up their draw.
There are ways for you to take advantage of this. I know I've done this play back when Dow was unbanned and I was primarily playing Psychono, like in competitive events online. What I would do into Dow players is at level 2, I wouldn't want them to go to level 3 because if they were not out a lot of Kermies, there weren't Kermies on board, so they couldn't push for their finisher. So what I would do is I would swing into their 2-2 Tokas first and crash and get them to scry into their cancels to lock them at level 2, 2-4. The Psychono had a decent amount of push, and if I could hit level 3 first and I could heal down and present my finisher, go for it, push them up a little bit. They like heal down as much as they can with the Kermies they have in their hand. They go for their finisher. Hopefully I live and I get a chance to crack back because that deck was really good at like going for multiple 2-turn finisher turns. But that is a way you can get your opponent with these kinds of effects if you want to lock your opponent at a given level so that they can't power spike. Notably just going into the Kermie finisher turns is basically the only time this comes up. You can opt to crash your 2-2s into the 2-2s first. They're typically going to have 1 or 2 by that point in the game, and then swing over their last lane or something like that. So your opponent, they're going to think they're hot shit for triple canceling or something like that, but you're like, yes, all according to Keikaku, and then you blow them up the next turn because standby, even if you're crashing board, if your opponent's overswinging, if you're compressed, your chances are high to cancel. So they're not doing damage by virtue of overswinging, hopefully, and then you can crack back. But I think that's the only time where you crash into them first. I do think typically if you can't get over them, you do just concede your opponent being able to control their draw.
Set their draw.
Yeah.
That's what I was figuring because like at least like if they're just winning board, what's the word I'm looking for? If they're just winning board like from that point on in the game and
they don't want to play over stuff.
Like their draw step becomes a little less valuable, I think, because it's not like they're playing over something, or they're
not typically
incentivized not to play over something. Whatever.
Especially because standby decks don't typically hold a lot of hand until later in the game, where they have set their board. They lead hand early to set a board, and then after they've invested, they can recoup their hand.
Yeah, like what are they gonna do? Play something down a win board? Like they're already win board, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What's the worst they can do? Win board more. But I think that was a really good point you brought up though about like swinging into the Toka first if you're trying to lock them. Because if they hit level 3, they probably have a lot of stock at this point. If Dow's having a good game, they're gonna have a lot of stock at this point because again they don't have to play anything.
Yeah.
So they have kind of like a touch of death combo when they hit level 3. Like if they can slam 3 Kermies down, like 2 Kermies and an Icy Pill that has an absurd amount of reach.
Yeah.
They just no matter what deck state you're in because the way they can split it. So I feel like anytime I push down to level 3 first, they just kill me if they have like too much stock.
Yeah, a smart opponent will like do things to ensure they can hit level 3 when they make this play, because this play is a lot more obvious when you do it in person, in my experience. Over webcam, it's a little bit easier to be trickier with it because your opponent, isn't paying as much of attention because webcam sucks. But like. It is a play available to you, and it's something to keep in mind going into an unbanned English style meta, where a lot of people have this deck, so the chances that you can take advantage of a line like that is higher. But moving on, we got this free pressure counter to normal, pay 3 overall when you play a free pressure counter. This is our panic button for when we trigger too many climaxes. The triggering climaxes, standby is sick, you just get that fat board, and you get set up for your next turn, but that could just nuke your deck state, and it would be terrible. So we're running 2 because we want to have the option available for us to play this every turn if need be. Also fixes us for yellow as well, which we are notably low on. So good all around. A grind deck always wants access to this kind of stuff because it comes after your triggers. Like I said, being able to pay out Aaron climaxes triggered and then throw them right back into your deck because you're only going to go 3 stock. You don't have any ways generating extra stock or anything like that. So you're always going to be able to pay this card out. So if you're playing like standby choice or something like that, you could like unintentionally bury something or something like that if you trigger 2 choices.
What the fuck?
That last one. So
what?
You always have a way to.
What is this?
Next stage, so
That's some lighting issues if I've ever seen one.
like, as the opponent playing into this deck too, because like it's super hard to push damage when they're scrying and rearranging their top cards all the time with their big tokas. When I'm going into my attack steps at that point, I always like the first thing I do is like I get a count on my opponent's waiver, like how many of those cards are out. I think playing against Al, this is probably, at least in my experience, this is probably like the most important card to track.
Yeah.
To keep track of on your opponent's end, because they're probably only gonna be on 2, maybe 3 if they're really greedy, or like 1 if they're really greedy, 3 if they're like conservative. But like 2 is like probably what they're gonna be.
Yeah.
So like if you already have such a hard time pushing damage, and your opponent, you know, ends up in that situation where like, oh fuck, I triggered 3 standbys, I gotta like pay this out.
Yeah.
This counter's the best way to do it. If you know that your Data Live opponent has this counter in their hand, you should try to take advantage of that the best you can, and like optimize your attacks so that your opponent would have to pay out their climax at like the worst time.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm drawing a blank. I can't really think of a good example off the top of my head, but like
if you have a they still have a 1/1 on board, you can side it for 2 or something like that.
Yeah, like you can take advantage of your side attacks, or like if their deck's in like if their deck's in the spot where like they need to free fresh now or something, right? You could like swing at their weaker lane and force them to use the free fresh on their weak lane, and then hopefully you can get over the 2/2.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like small optimizations like that, I feel go a really far way playing against Dow.
For sure. Getting into the actual level 3s, we got the Kurumi Icy Tail. Discard the 10/5 memory kicker, just for whatever. It's also a healer. And then it is a pay 3, discard a card on attack. You move the bottom 5, heal X, where X is the number of climaxes you reveal in those bottom 5, and then this gains 2,000 power. So it's going to swing in for 12/5 if you do the effect. Before anything else, this card in combination with the Finisher Kurumi, which we'll get to in a bit here, is incredibly oppressive because it means that you can't just not leave a grave, because your opponent's going to have an excess of stock playing standby, whether they get this on the board or even a single Kurumi. They're going to have that overhead to be able to set a grave first and then have the option to shuffle cards back. This, in combination with Finisher Kurumi, allows your opponent to completely reactively dismantle and destroy your deck, no matter what deck state you were in previously. I'm a big proponent of saying, like, Kurumi Icy Tail is always better than Kurumi, unless your opponent's already in bad deck state. But this is the card that makes the Finisher Kurumi just like it's like a completely deck state independent decompression finisher, which is like incredibly scary to deal with. And then the memory kick just means that like you just remove problem cards off the board for free, just for whatever. I don't know how this card's power budgeting worked out, but I think this card's pretty whack. This is another card we've talked about at length, so we won't harp too long on it. But it's the combination of effect with the Finisher Kurumi that makes it so oppressive.
Also, this is an Icy Tail for 5. Most of them are only for 4. This one's for 5.
Yeah, with extra power on top.
She's got the clock in her eye. That's why, dude.
Now we got the Kotri back row. It's a 2K in front assist, so pretty staple assist kind of card for standby deck. Yellow also fixes us for color, fixes us for Mental Shido, and it also has 3 modular on play effect. Looking at the top 3, add any card, so you can get into your climax list if you don't have it. You can salvage any character on play, or you can just give your board 1K1 for extra push. All 3 of these abilities are relevant all the time, and they're all staple to 1 card. So if you stand by this card, it's great, and if you play this card, it's great, no matter what. So, pretty good card. I don't think the toolboxing needs to be explained much more than that.
But standby decks don't push damage.
Yeah, well,
this one
you
does.
can.
You can play standby for your finisher combo, and then still get 1K1.
Moving on here, this is the last card before we get to the Kurumi. Only one of it is the early play Toka healer. There's a 4 or more early play healer, just a normal heal, and then for 1 turn cycle, it's a 10. We're only playing one of it because we win boards so hard. When we do need to play this card at level 2, or we're in a game where we know that's going to happen, we can either hold this card early and hold on to it, or we can go grab it. Because we're always filling our field. Meeting the 4 or more condition typically means that we've already run field and we're playing over 4 to heal. So this card doesn't have as much value as it would in other decks. If it was 2 or less, we'd probably be running more of it. But even then, we're already winning boards so hard from level 1 onwards. The value of this card is really, pretty low, especially because it's only big for 1 turn. So only one of it.
Like, why even play this though? My question.
It's definitely a card that you could consider cutting. Sometimes those games do come up where healing it too is really important. So put you in a better deck state for the next turn, or just make sure that you're coming an extra turn at level 2 if you need it.
Yeah, because this doesn't swing any bigger than the Toka 2 to
No.
5.
Yeah, we're only playing this for the heal. Kurumi Finisher. E card. scariest card to sit down against, I think, that's out there right now. This card's a 10-5 all the time. It's an on-play healer, and then on attack climax, choose one of the 3 actions to perform it. For free, stock swap your opponent, or for free, shuffle 3 cards from your opponent's waiting room back to their deck, or you can discard 2 cards and then burn 3 to your opponent. So this card is an absolutely absurd amount of reach, on top of having 2 decompression effects that your opponent can use reactively, and reactively is why this card is so insane. If you had to choose which effect that you had, even on play of the climax, I think the card would be worse. The fact that your opponent can react to what happens while they're going through your attacks is what makes this card so disgusting. And it's what makes the card, like Andy said, kind of like a touch of death when they get to level 3. The combination of effects with how reactive your opponent can use them is what makes this card so scary. Another card we've discussed at length in the set reviews, which we will link.
Yeah, I think if you're the Data Live player, so if I'm piloting Data Live and I'm going into my kill turn and like maybe it's been a bad game for me and I don't have like a ton of hand, to like to discard 2 for the burn effect, I think I probably want to go for like that's when you go for the Icy Tail.
Yeah, for sure. If you Icy Tail first, you set a grave to shuffle cards back for your opponent, even if it whiffs. So you're just ripping cards out of their deck, which then if you want to stock swap on a follow-up or something, if now their deck's hyper compressed or something like that, you could just, randomly remove Brazilian climaxes from your deck and your opponent loses the game.
Yeah, because I don't know. I can imagine the situation where you get rushed early and you just don't have the hand necessarily to support this. Or like if you have like a lot of stock but no hand for some reason, you could like pivot into like double Icy Tail one currently. That'd be a lot less good. But
I think it's still pretty
really
good. Depends on your opponent's deck state. If your opponent's played around you in such a way to not leave a grave and not have a lot of stock, Icy Tailing first gives you the most options.
So I gotta go to the.
You have all the options at Dave Life. That's the thing. You have the option. So yeah, card's really insane. Again, I'll link with a timestamp so you guys can hear the full. I don't know. We talked around card for like probably the length of this entire video. I think if you want to go over every single reason why this card's insane, but the big word is reactive and decompression. Those 2 words together. Reactive, decompression, with also some burn.
those are my trigger words, Carmen.
Yeah, I think they're everybody's trigger words. 8 standby triggers. The first one is empty. The second one is a Hermie combo. Not much else to say there. And here's the whole deck list again. As we said, spots are tight. I think that is one of the only things playing into Data Life that you can count on is the counts of their cards. There's not a lot of play, and you'll know very soon what they've decided to cut. If they're running higher counts of something or lower counts of another, you will know pretty quickly based on a shell like this sort of where they're at. So you're going to be able to be on top of your opponent's cards because this deck list is really, really tight. So it's going to be hard for your opponent to sort of get one over on you.
It's very, very solved. Maybe I think that might be
solved.
Like the Japanese have figured it out. This is it.
The only real change that you might see is people running the 1/1 Adachi, the Yoshino Adachi that also has field swap that can make it even harder to deal with your opponent's board. So keep an eye out for that. People will probably try to tech that card in as at low count. So that's really the only gotcha that you might see that's not in this list in terms of cards. Counts might vary depending on how greedy or conservative your opponent may be. This is a very conservative list with its counts, obviously, as you can see. The only one of being the card that we rarely need to use, but it's still important. But yeah, that's basically it. As we say at the ends of all of our videos, if you're looking to talk about Weiss or get some games in Rona World and you want to play on webcam, definitely check out card games or competitive Discords. Definitely good communities, lots of talk goes on in there. If you really want to be on the pulse of the community, definitely groups. If you're looking to buy, sell, and trade Weiss from other people or maybe yourself, definitely check out the Facebook groups, Global and NA, depending on where you are. And then we also have all our Twitters on here, and I forgot to put it on here because it's one of our older templates, but definitely check out weissfight.net if you're looking to try out this deck, you're waiting for your English playset, you want to get some games under your belt with Dow, and you need to have someone who doesn't mind playing into it, or you want to play mirrors, definitely hop on Weiss Fight, grab it, Encore Decks link, put your browser there, you don't got to download anything, you don't got to install anything, you don't got to buy anything on Steam, just go to that site, plug your deck list in, and play. And I think that's it. That's where Weiss Schwartz signing off. We'll see you guys in the next one.
どうしたなんか悩み事があるんかこれ誰が作ったんだろうなんかおしゃれになってるけどうわ
Oh.
これまで出てましたね。うるさ
Hey, it's me, Pro Jared. Welcome back to Pokemon the Trading Card Game 2, where we last left off. I just defeated the final GRT member. I also opened up the Pokemon boosters yesterday. If you didn't see it, go back and watch yesterday's video. It's very exciting. And as soon as I was walking outside, who shows up? But Ronald.
Yo, Jared, I was sent to find you. I was busy while you were fighting against the members of TGR. I snuck aboard their airship and took packs of stolen cards.
I want to play your game. You're having way more cool adventures.
The cards have been returned to their owners in the island's clubs. I also managed to snatch a few booster pack while I was there. Here, this Lost Isle booster pack has your name on it.
More boosters. Oh, Iron Fighter. Discard 2 other cards. Find a trading card from your discard pile to your hand. So, ditch 2, get back Professor Oak. Got it. Persian. War Turtle. That agonizing
Fuck.
Macho.
Oh, god damn it.
Oddish. Another Pokemon. Ammonite, Ghastly, Psychic.
Oh, that's lost time.
The airship that flies to GR Island is finally ready to board. You've gotta go, but be careful.
It's enemy territory over there.
I'm going to stick around this island and collect some more cards. My deck needs a lot of work before I'm ready to travel. See you later.
Alright, thanks for not just like fighting me right away. I was gonna go say hey everyone. An informant of Team GR was undercover in this group.
Okay.
To think that
I
such a
can
vile person was spying
I can
on
get that
everyone.
time lost later.
I'm going to GR Island, but their Pokemon cards are so much stronger than mine.
This is a problem. Nobody has the card I want.
Do you have a Alexam level 42 up for grabs? Oh, you're not gonna tell me what you're offering? Oh, it's a Genghis-Khan. Okay. Do you know the lyrics to My Name is Imakuni? No, I don't know the lyrics. Make it shorter, though it can hurt my dancing. Let it power up, then it will get fat. But don't let it break. If that happens, don't tell anyone. Because then I won't know what to do. That's so deep. It's like that song's about. Well, I guess we're ready to move on to the next island. I think the game is trying to tell me, hey, maybe you should
Oh,
the club members and their leaders to get additional cards, but I think I'm crushing it and don't need to. You go check Ishihara's house before I go. What's up, dude? Would you like to trade cards? Right now I'm looking for a 15 hooker. But follow me. I'll give you a flying Pikachu in exchange. Do you have that? Yeah, totally. Damn it.
okay.
Let's just do it. We're going to the next island, baby. I got my coin.
Where the
I edited my deck, so now
fuck
it's
am
all
I
grass,
going?
all bugs all the time.
We're going somewhere. We are going
Hey, you.
places.
Oh my, that's a full GR coin, all right. Great. Allow you for your passage to GR Island. Follow me. I hope I can just come back. You know, just in case. Surely I can.
I definitely went the wrong way.
You made your preparations already. Let's go! Yay! To an all new islands! Leave behind the previous game as we move on to new adventures! Oh. Either we're really high up or that's small bits of land. There's a Pikachu out there! Oh, goodness. Okay. Alright, there's a volcano too, because of course there is. I don't know where to go. This will be exciting. Yeah, thank you for the tour. You could have brought me straight to here, but thanks for showing me the island. There's new music and everything. You're free to do as you please. Go on! If you feel like adventuring to your island, returning to your island, come talk to me. Okay, I can go back. Good. Hi. Did you hear that some kid fought their way here to GR Island? I just got here. Hear this, we're going to defeat you yet. Oh, what, is everyone on this island, like, mad and evil? They're pretty hell compared to the others who are usually fly here. Since you made it to this island, you must be a good card fighter. Yes, I am a good card fighter. Pikachu Game Center, GR Grass Fortress, Airport, Sealed Fortress, Electric Forces, Challenge Hall, Fighting Fortress, Psychic Stronghold, Castle, Ishiharu's house. Wait, you live here too? Alright. Colorless Altar. So, a lot of these are X'd out. Like, I can't go to this island up here at all. Game Center?
But dude, there was a jerk! Fancy meeting you here! This game center was built and managed by Team GR. There are lots of slots machines and video games you can play here.
I love video games.
You can exchange the chips you win for a promotional card voucher. I just got a few vouchers myself. Here, take one.
It's been so pleasant and nice. That voucher is just a framed portrait of Bill. Bring this card. Oh, Bill's computer. Bring this card to Bill's computer. Is this desktop wallpaper a picture of himself? I can get an All-Night Haunter, Macho Graveler, or Kadabra. Give up both cards and you'll get a special promotion card through the mail and return. Of course, you can't put that card in any of your decks. What's the point?
Instead, you trade it. And one of the other cards was for sweet promos. Be careful, though, because you won't get either card back. And I'm going to go search for the people that Team GR kidnapped. They also kidnapped people?
A lot going on. Hey, man. You can't take game chips away from Game Center. Please leave any remaining chips at the counter. Okay.
Well, I was studying the games here to figure out how to ensure wins. But every time I play, it's lose, lose, lose. I always lose. It's your turn. What are you doing here? You playing around here because you can't beat Team GR? You're so hopeless.
I'll destroy you first. Hey, man. I started playing one of the games they have here and got hooked. It took me years before I stopped, but I was so bored by then. Just kidding. Be careful you don't get an addiction. I don't have an addiction, thank you very much. I'm just playing a card game that has no real effect on my life. Oh my god, these smell so good. Oh god, I can go do some more. Hello, welcome to the Game Center. You don't have any chips, do you? I'll give you 10 chips. Oh no. There's gambling. And I can just win money. Can I play this one? Oh, this is Bill's computer. This is the trade-ins. Trade in a computer card? No, I'm afraid. Games? Oh my god. I don't want to go to work. I'm from GR Castle. The king of Team GR is a busy guy, but it's not like he needs me. I don't think he'll miss me, so I'm biding my time at the slots. Match me the same symbol to win chips. Well, sorry everyone, but this is the rest of the gameplay series. Justice, dang it! Come on. Yeah! Woo! One. What's the payouts? Can I only bet one at a time? Yay! How much do I win now? 3! For 2? Is it just like a cumulative thing? Damn it. Eh? No. Damn it. Can I like stop them earlier? No, it's just, you have no control over this. It's just, you spin the wheel and you just hope for the best. Like real gambling. Don't do this. This is agonizing. Stop it. Yay! Well, I got some back. Apparently if you get 3 rainbows, you get some kind of crazy bonus. Come on. Should be a wild energy. Damn it! Come on!
The meat processing area. Oh man. Okay then.
Hey!
I guess that's where we're going next.
Some.
How are you supposed to get anywhere with these slots? I was at 10, just spent one, went down to 9, and now I'm at 12. This is supposed to take forever? You fucker. Are they different? Are you different? Oh, this is the big money one. This one costs 5 to play. This is what I wanted. Gotta bet big to win big, baby. Boom! Yeah! There it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Now we're making some money.
Oh god.
Damn it. Hold on. Now we're making chance? Why'd it say chance? Oh. Is colorless good? What does it mean? Woo! Gambling rules. How much do those things cost? I hope it wasn't 100, because I just blew all my money if it was. Yes! That's 15 back? I gotta go. I'm doing a series. I can't just wait. What's in here? Let me in there. This is the card dungeon. 10 chips per game. Okay. Let's review the rules. Wager chips against many hard dungeon challengers. Win, you'll double your wager. Lose, you'll forfeit your chips. Oh, we gotta play them. I am Pawn. Welcome to your first dungeon fight. Defeat me a card dungeon to convince onwards. Okay. 10. Bad luck deck? Alright, let's do it. That's better. I can win money by playing Pokemon. With this impossible to defeat bug deck, no problem. I have one wheel. Go. Boom, we in it. A potion. Alright, what do you got going on? What the hell is this Chansey? 100 hit points, sing, and double slap. Uh-oh. It's a little scary. Energy Weedle. If I get a poison on it, though, suck it. We in there. And if things get really bad, I can Professor Oak out a new hand. I've got this Butterfree, or a Beetle Donner with. I'm not a Lickitung? Are you all colorless? You didn't even put anything on Chansey. It's like you know it's gonna die. Oh. Energy removal. Because I'm a jerk. Here you go, Weedle. Yeah, sure, whatever. Another Weedle. Found Kakuna. Also got a Bill. Energy. Alright, handful of energy, looks good. Extra deeps! Another 20 damage and you're poisoned? Get wrecked, Chansey. Energy removal? I have a handful of it. This means nothing to me. You're still poisoned. Another energy removal! And now you're dead. My inside! Another Kakuna! This is a new Lickitung. Don't paralyze me. You have a Jigglypuff coin? Uh-oh. You missed. Lick had no effect. And I got Scyther. Boom. Boom. Poison. Yes! Dude, I'm crushing you. It's freaking over already. You're in it, poisoned to death. And you haven't even hurt me. Is there a flawless victory bonus? No, stop it. Dang it. Alright, you got some damage in. I'll give you that. But it's already too late for you. You're all excited to deal just 30 damage to my Kakuna. Does he look phased to you? Look at that face.
Oh, there she is.
Who cares? He only sees murder. Give me my money. Excellent. Take these chips. Yay. Because of your victory, you may advance deeper into the dungeon, or leave. I'm gonna leave, just because this wasn't how I intended to spend my time. I feel like I should keep making progress rather than spending the rest of my life inside of a casino. As tempting as that is. Here, take my chips. Thank you. Alright, well, that was a whole thing. Sealed Fortress? Did I go there next? Ooh, can I play sealed? That'd be cool. Oh no, this is... None may enter. The dreaded catastrophe decks are sealed inside. Great Rocking King Delici? Spooky. I guess to the Grass Fortress? GRX? What? You, get over here! You're not a member of Team GR. It also seems that you're in possession of Pokemon cards, too. That's good. I'd love to see your playstyle. Is it possible that you could oust my dark Pokemon? That's dual turn. Start the 6 prize battle. You have the same music as Ronald. Ronald's GRX deck. Are you just Ronald? Like a Racer X from Speed Racer situation? Alright, man. Scyther, Caterpie, Metapod, and a couple of Weedles. What do I like the best here? Well, Caterpie can String Shot, get some damage in. As Metapod, you also have Stun Spore. Weedles do have the poisons. And I've got exactly 2 Grass Energy. Well, Scyther's the safest play, because he's got free retreat. Put down 1 Caterpie, put down 1 Weedle. Opponent also has 3 Pokemon. Peliada, she'd never let me down. Another Grass Energy. Oh, we got Meowth with Coin Hurl. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon and flip a coin. If heads, deal 20 damage to it. Not bad. It's bench, Zubat, and a Grimer. You have exactly 40 hit points, though. I think I'm gonna go with the Metapod route. Just because it's gonna take 3 turns before Scyther can do anything. Caterpie, do String Shot! Good job, Caterpie! He's paralyzed. He's not going anywhere. Also, I haven't got to use Caterpie yet, and Caterpie makes me happy. And I just got double colorless energy for Scyther. Rewarded! What's that? Caterpie's evolving! Metapod, use Stun Spore! Oh, we also need 2 energy to even attack, so you're dead. That's right. Recycle energy? What the heck is recycle energy? Can I look at the energy? What is recycle energy? Should I be scared of it? Put a Grass on Scyther. Stun Spore! Got him! Breathe in my toxic dust until your lungs collapse. A prize. Up comes Grimer. Grimer, use Sticky Hands. If heads, deal 10 damage plus 20 damage, and the Pokemon is paralyzed. If tails, 10 damage. Damn. Oh. So 30 plus paralyzation? That's like a good quick attack. Uh-oh. That's not good for Metapod. So I can't even retreat him, huh? Dang. Well, surely he'll miss a flip, right? Or if I get Butterfree and evolve Metapod, it'd be okay. No! Metapod, no! You're level 21! You were supposed to evolve 11 level. Yeah, oh, Beedrill. No, dang it. I got excited. I thought this was Butterfree. Don't worry. Now I gotta just find Kakuna. No. I am gonna put down 1 more Beetle though, just so I have more stuff on the bench. Dang it, no, Metapod, no. That makes me sad. you just go for the poison, you dick? That's a good Grimer. Well, I worry if I put out Scyther. I can't one-shot him. Start with Weedle. An energy search. Energy out of the Weedle will energy search, pull a card out of the deck. Hit him with his own Poison Sting. Oh, you did it! Good job, Weedle! How's it feel? I just poisoned your poison Pokemon.
Dang it.
Miss it. Ah, good. I could make Weedle retreat, send in Scyther. Lord knows I got grass energy to spare right now. Alright, what else you got going on your bench? Just a Zubat, who has Ram and Bite, who just does like a piddly amount of damage, and that's it? That's nothing. Okay, yeah. Get out of there, Weedle. Go Scyther. Scyther kill. Nice. Oh, no, it's a Golbat now. A Dark Golbat. Sneak that. When you place a card from your hand, choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. If you do, deal 10 damage to it. It's gonna deal 10 damage to Weedle. Wow, he's alive. That's kinda cool, though. Flitter, choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. This attack deals 20 damage to it! Oh my god, he's killing my bench! My Weedles, they're vulnerable! Even Bulbasaur's a little vulnerable. They all have 40 hit points. 2 of those attacks and they're dead. I gotta give him a target at least. Start taking him down, Scyther! Before it's too late! He looks stressed. The boss's way. Find an evolution card with Dark in its name in it. Finds Dark Persian. You don't have a Meowth out, though. There it is. Good. Deals 20 to Bulbasaur. At least Bulbasaur can heal himself. Even as Ivysaur. Rewarded. Whoop. There, my bench is looking good. And all you got left is a cat. Oh, the other Bulbasaur. Also, I brought Venusaur in the deck because his Pokemon power is incredibly good. Surprise, evolved a Dark Version. Attach recycle energy to Dark Version. Don't know what that means. Poison Claws. 10 damage it can possibly poison? Off a Persian? That's kind of neat. I hate you, but that's kind of neat. More energy. That I really don't need to play. Oh, this Bulbasaur could use it. 2 of these cuts and you're done, Persian. And without any friends on your bench, soon this battle will be mine, not Ronald. And he just goes for another Poison Claw. Ooh, he got it! But Scyther can take it, he's a badass. He once slept for 9 days, he can take some poison. It's over! Energy removal? I don't even need all the prizes. You beat me so easily, Jared. It's me, Ronald! Are you surprised? I've been using this disguise to spy on the area's activity. Take these booster packs. Hopefully they'll help you beat up Team GR. If you got all these booster packs, just give them to me. Give me the whole box. Whoa, more ambition boosters. Rocket's Trap. Flip a coin. If heads, choose up to 3 cards at random from your opponent's hand. Oh yeah. Oh, this is from Gym Heroes. A Dark Fearow. Fly high and drill dive. During your next turn, Dark Fearow's drill dive's base damage is doubled. And then, so it can deal 80, but then you can't attack or retreat during your next turn. The retreat cost is free otherwise. It's kind of a nice finisher. Dark Gloom, Pollen Stench. Once during your turn, this is the sleep one, right? Yeah, it is. Also got Chansey. A Meowth. Oddish. Bulbasaur, Drowsy. Sweet! Bill's Teleporter. And another Rocket Booster Pack. There, now we're seeing all the new cards. Dark Arbok, Stare, and Poison Vapor. Stare. Choose one of your opponents' a Pokemon, doesn't matter which, deal 10 damage to it. If that Pokemon has a Pokemon power, this prevents it from working until the end of their next turn. Neat. And Poison Vapor is 10 damage, plus its poison to defending Pokemon, plus 10 damage to each of the bench Pokemon. That's amazing. That's a good Arbok. Another Fossil Magmar. Ooh, another Ammonite. Prehistoric Dream. Dark Vaporeon. Dark Rapidash.
I need apple.
Minky. Okay, was this Minky? Mischief. Shuffle your opponent's deck. That'll show him. Machop. Ponyta. And Potion Energy. Special Energy. When you play this card from your hand, you remove 10 damage from it.
Okay.
For
Gotta go save some time.
That's okay. I feel like my current grass bug deck needs grass energy too much outside of Cypher. I've gathered a lot of information about dueling Team GR for you. Members of Team GR utilize dark Pokemon in their decks. The only fight challengers in their decks meet certain conditions. Uh-oh. Moreover, some have also added special dueling rules. Battle with the rules in mind and take advantage of their odd effects. Otherwise, you may find it hard to win. See you around! Oh my god, it's gonna be like the dungeons when I was playing Magic the Gathering Chandelar. It's gonna have like weird things there. It's gonna be like no bug Pokemon allowed or something like that. And it's gonna ruin me. But on the other hand, that is gonna kind of force me to use some new different decks and Pokemon. So that could be cool. I'm excited. You excited? As always, thank you guys so very much for watching. See you next time. Hey, it's me, Pro Jared, and this is Pokemon, the trading card game 2! What? The second one? That's right.
I feel like I want to add something like apples, though. Yeah, that hot spiced one. I've never made it before, but I've heard it's really good. And me and Krista Tony drank a lot of that on our trip. It was fun. Oh, wine, yeah. I mean, wine in the first place, at least red wine, in the very first place, makes me feel real warm inside. So if it's hot wine, that's even better. It's like double the hotness. Yeah. But mulled wine is easy enough to make. Really? I guess I gotta look up a recipe then. Hi, Callie. Love your stuff. Thank you. Wine is an acquired taste in my opinion. Oh, it certainly is. Mm-hmm. Yep. It definitely is. It depends. For me, for example, beer tastes like dishwater. But sometimes I drink it anyway. If it's like, it depends though. Like an ice cold Corona beer with a lime in it, then I can drink it. They have like a line of rainbow ones going. I liked the red one. It was pretty good, but it just kind of tasted like any other flavor. Dishwater, yeah, like dishwater. You know, like when you're washing dishes, and then sometimes you've got like water that collects at the bottom of the dishwasher. Tastes like that to me. Hmm? Yep. And then as for like hard liquor, I really can't drink rum, but I do enjoy some tequila and vodka. I don't know, darker hard liquors are just hard for me.
Okay, I'm back.
You've tasted it? Well, no, I haven't tasted dishwater before. It's just an assumption. Maybe I'm just what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't taste good. I mean, you assume that dishwater doesn't taste very good, right? Maybe it does taste good. I don't know. I've never tasted dishwater before. Okay, I can't actually really tell you. It's just an assumption. Hey, it's just an assumption. Guess we're doing it again. I like it. No, but I still missed you guys a lot. Despite it all, I still missed you a lot. You know, I spent today recording something special. Something that I hope you guys will get to hear soon. That's all I'm going to say about it, because I probably can't say a lot about it. But yeah. The taste as it smells, not very good. Well, I guess, hey, there you go. Yeah. So look forward to it. I want to keep your minds right and keep you guessing. Keep you guys guessing. I missed vibing like this. Do you guys dig the new BGM? I think it fits me perfectly, honestly. I can't imagine any other vibe. So I have to say, my personal favorite, aside from my own, of course, is probably Ina's. Did you guys check out the Image soundtrack? If you haven't, you should go check it out. It's streaming everywhere. Yeah. New BGM is dope AF. I think so too. Love it. We missed you too. Yeah. Ina's is great. Yeah, I really love Ina's. I mean, I love everyone's, but I think my personal favorite that's not my own is probably Ina's. Yeah. It's like it's very laid back, but like mysterious. It's like I don't know, I could listen to it on loop, to be honest. Yeah. It's a real thing. I like Gura's. Gura's is good too. It's got like a funky kind of undertone to it. Everyone has like something about theirs that I like a lot. And they all fit so perfectly. Same with Kiata's and Watson's. I want to go listen to them again, actually. I've been listening to them while doing some other work.
Fuck.
Almost done with. I don't know if I should have taken that break, you guys. I'm falling behind on some stuff. As I mentioned before, no schedule. No schedule this week. However, I will let you guys know well in advance when I'm doing streams, and the number of streams won't change either, really. I'm going to be playing Uno tomorrow night. Always. Oh, break good. I don't know. It depends. Anyway, playing Uno with Gura and Kiata and Ina. Hang on, we're playing Uno. Yeah, Uno hype. Yup. Yeah, the collab.
Can't eat pizza.
Kusatodi's schedule, and on Ina's schedule as well. Oh,
I mean, I'm ahead on time.
It's gonna be fun. Uno is the only game that never mind. Just don't say anything, Callie. You jinx everything. As soon as you say, "Oh, this is the only game that I'm good at."
I love you, Callie.
Fun shit. That's how it always goes. That's how it always goes. Anyway, Uno. LMAO, Uno kills friendships. Ain't that the truth? How's it coming? I'm a professional Uno athlete. You could say that. I used to play it for a bit.
Callie lost.
I don't know. With my skills, I'll probably be asking, like, what button do you press to pick up a card? What does this one with the 2 arrows do? Who could say, W? Who could say? Pro Uno player? Oh, I could only dream to be. Hold on, drinking straight from the bottle again. Everyone take a sip. Here's an idea for a drinking game. Every time you hear me take a sip, you take a sip. There you go. No rules. No rules. Just every time you hear me do it, you do it too. Perfect. It's perfect.
It's 1 a.m. correctly. Alright. Camp and eat pizza at 1 a.m. Alright. Just so I can get a little bit ahead.
I just wanted to get down for a minute. We're finally in LA. Some of you have made it to the other side. For some people, good. Yeah, no rules except this one rule. Yeah, that's how we do it. Here, I'm gonna do it again. I'm drinking. Now you take a sip. Supposed to take a sip. Yeah, I gotta vibe a little bit. I mean, the name of the song is "Lively Bopping to Death." No, hold on, I want to read it perfectly. lively bopping to death's knocking. That's it. I want to see you deadbeats lively bopping when I come knocking at your door many, many years from now. Can you do that for me? Yo, thank you. Time was so cool. Not gonna lie. Agreed. Agreed. I also like it. Too early for you, so you're drinking orange juice? Nice. Oh. Mmm. 日本人いる。ようこそ。こんばんは。おはようございます。
Fuck.
ようこそ。
Oh my god.
聞いてくれてありがとうございます。Just saying hello to the JP Bros. Say hi to the JP Bros. Hey guys. It's nighttime. Let's drink. Oh. Kanpai. Hi JP Bros. Yeah, hi.
Oh my god, Kent.
Hi,
Fuck
JP
off.
Bros. Yo, JP Bros. こんばんは。おやすみ。Hey,
Thank God. Fuck you,
I wonder
Ken.
if the JP Bros are watching though, because there could still be lag problems. That's alright, I'm gonna choose to believe in my heart. So the JP Bros are here, or at least watching the VOD.
Okay, here I gotta eat pie and coffee creamer.
Yeah, I'm checking my own plate.
Joe 2 despawns in 5 minutes. Holy shit. Okay.
Out in the West. Oh, wait, no. Okay, as for what I did out in the West, don't tell Ina, but I ate a lot of taco. And I just basically walked around and listened to music and visited some cool stores and some landmarks, and it was cool. West side, Taco Feast, yes. Yeah, don't tell me. And don't tell Gouda either, but I want to try some shark one of these days. Ina does. Oh, is that so? What? Hold on, I didn't know about that. Whoa, it's getting real dark. Let us take a step backward. Pain. Shark is gamey. Is that so? I wonder. Maybe it's not for me. If it's some kind of, if it's something kind of off the wall for you humans, I can probably eat it, but if it's got a strong taste, I don't know. Heard shark is terrible, then I'm just not gonna eat it. BGM is a vibe. Did you try alligator? I did a long time ago. Oh no, until you try, sure enough. It's all cartilage because it's all made. I'm very quick to say and give up. Doesn't matter. I'm just playing with you, girl. I'm just playing with you. By Girl's tail. Hey, that's a good enough idea. Why not? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. J-Chad just made a good point. Gura must be nibbling on her own tail all the time. True facts. Maybe I'll just ask her. I made it to a live up to now. Welcome! We're just hanging out, shooting the breeze. Hold on. No. No. Hang on. If we're gonna say shooting the breeze, we're gonna do it right. God, I have too many things saved. Oh, that's a big hat. That's a big hat.
A really big hat.
Anyway, sorry. We're just here shooting the breeze. Sorry, hold on. Shooting the breeze. deadbeats ever just shoot the breeze? Okay, no, wait.
Okay, now we have to head to.
The only reason that I remember that so is that I have a family member in my big old Reaper family that went on a first date with someone who wore a cowboy hat, and the first thing that he said to said family member before their date was, "I thought you and I could just shoot the breeze." And they never went on a second date. I just thought about that. I just thought about that. Right? When was it? Like several months ago, and I started using it, and I decided, hey, I could be a cowboy. Did you guys go back for a second date if your date says you and I can just shoot the breeze? Well, I'm sure that there are more reasons besides just the fact he said you and I can shoot the breeze. I mean, maybe if he's like a really interesting cowboy, I don't know. Yes, why not? Yes, no, yes. So we have the room is split here. That's so sad. I'm sure that it wasn't just the phrase "shoot the breeze." I mean, look at me using it on you guys right now, and you still.
Okay, so it's where she'd be for her boss fight.
You still like me, right? I mean, don't answer that. Don't answer that. No, what have I done? I always dig my own grave.
Let's hope I didn't fuck this up.
Just down the whole bottle. Makes me love you. You guys are just being nice.
Oh, awesome, she's in there. Hells yeah.
You're just being nice. Thank you.
I'm smelling and juice.
It's all about your delivery. You know that guy wasn't wearing a cool deadbeat cowboy hat like this, right?
Let us smell it in
Your
zombie.
demeanor makes all the difference. I'm also about 99.9% sure that he also was the cute anime girl. Not saying I'm cute or anything. Like, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Like, he also wasn't deaf, you know. So maybe you feel compelled to go on a second date. I don't know. Maybe it's just like that. Designer cow. Yeah, you need the designer deadbeat cowboy hat made by Clara, by the way. Yeah.
No. Okay.
Well, you admit. I admit to nothing. I admit to nothing. I admit to nothing. Now you step back right now. You stop that.
Zombie.
You guys want to see something cool? I got something cool made recently. You want to see? So, I know, recently, I actually haven't really been pulling out the good old instruments to show you guys. Because the reason for that is that I was getting them repaired. And now they look real good. Hold on. Let me show to you first the old cursed instrument, hell, my kazoo, in its true form. Here it is. Check it out. Made by 7M Digital, who apparently is a real instrument smith. I didn't know about that. Here, let me play you a tune on it. I'm sure that it will sound a million times better. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Yeah, so crisp. Can you tell the difference? Wow, it's like night and day. Oh my gosh. Right? Wow, night and day. So much better. I agree. Yeah, definitely. Let's go. Yes, definitely. Big difference. Yep. Thank you for agreeing with me, deadbeats. I think so too.
Alright, I think I have to eat a steak at
Hold on,
4
let's do
now.
solo. Here we go. Dun 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 dun.
Eat a steak at 4 p.m. So I have to eat a steak at 4.
Oh my god, it's too good. It's too good. You've ascended? Oh yes you have. Yes you have. Pop off, thank you. I did my best. Now I can't do quite as much with the following instruments. First of all, the harmonica. Being that I have this physical harmonica here, but the actual soul of the harmonica, because Carson instruments have souls in them. I can't believe that there's any debate about that. The soul of the harmonica, however, is still behind my desk somewhere. I threw it at some point. I'm just too lazy to go pick it up. I'm just really busy. Listen, I'm really busy. I'm just really busy. So the harmonic. So you can just envision it, imagine it. You'll get it some. Because you guys will hear it eventually. Not right now. If I blow into it, you'll hear nothing, like with the kazoo, and I didn't know how to play it. Hold on. Yeah, there's nothing. You won't hear anything. I'm really sorry about that. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Sorry. However, the good news is I got a new recorder, and it changes colors. Check it out. First we've got the classic black kazoo. Beautiful. Matches my outfit. I'm in love. Beautiful Carson instrument. Now, next, it can change colors. Hold on, let me show you. I'm changing the color now. We got pink.
Oh, we got a pink kazoo.
Matches my hair.
Does match your hair,
And you
Kelly.
can see it against my body. Look. Yay. Yeah. And then I've got white as well. Here it is. Check it. Matches my spikes, my shoulders. Which, by the way, I think I'm starting to realize that some of my shoulder problems might be because of these really heavy spikes on my shoulder. That's what I'm starting to think. Yeah. I got recommended some place to go to, but they apparently I didn't realize but it's a place where they use the needles. They put the needles in your bag, and I think I'm just gonna pass on that one, to be honest. Because I don't. It's not like I'm against I'm not against the needles. The pain and whatnot. That's cool. I'm chilling with that. It's just I don't know. It's the I just don't. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. I've watched one too many movies where there's like a little acupuncture scene, and it's just no, thank you. I'm good. Bye bye. Hang on, let me play a tune for you on the recorder. To get rid of this terrible.
Near Isabella 72-hour room. Where the fuck is that?
Final Destiny. Actually, no. No, though I've been trying to go on. I've been watching just really like low budget like horror movies just randomly that I find on Amazon Prime for background noise as I work on this big project. So maybe I'll tackle Final Destination next. I don't know. Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, my favorite horror movie. Oh, someone in chat mentioned Hellraiser. I just finished marathoning all of those movies, actually. They're they're movies. They're movies, all right. Those are some movies.
What?
Why not? I was actually trying to like leave one.
I had no idea Larry could even do that.
But I ended up just binge watching all.
Spitfire, Apple. Pick this up.
Pinhead is cool though. Love that dude's design. That's the one thing that I consistently really liked a lot. Saw? Oh, we love Saw. Maybe that's what I'll go for next. I'm trying to think, like, I want, like, a series of, like, you know, this, low budget. The more low budget, the more fun it is for me. If we can watch Ghost Rider, yeah, that's on the list. It's on the list. Evil Dead trilogy. Ooh.
Orange and yogurt. Okay.
I've seen Scary Movie before. I've seen it before. Ghost Rider sick. I mean, I feel like we have to watch it together in honor of my semi-friend, semi-neighbor who almost shares the same name but is also a completely different character that does not exist in any other world except for my world. Ghost Rider. Two separate words. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Ah, yes, my other favorite horror movie. Yeah. Now there we go. Get those goes in the chat. Gonna be a completely different Ghost Rider. Yes. B movie. If I did B movie though, I feel like there would be people in chat consistently trying to, you know, put the entire. I think I've said this before, but back when was it? What were we doing? I think we were like. Wait, hold on, sorry. I'm just gonna say, without getting too many details, there was a time when I tried to do that in YouTube chat. I thought, ooh, I'll be a really funny guy, and I'll be the funny man. I'm gonna copy the entire B-movie script and paste it into the YouTube chat. It'll be so funny.
No!
I think I got like 3 sentences.
No! Oh my god.
Yeah, it wasn't very funny. At all. It was not.
Holy fuck.
And so then I tried.
Oh my god.
Just bit by bit, piece by piece. The slow mode was on.
Fuck that.
Never, it just wasn't worth it. You know, sometimes you have to cut your losses, Deadbeat. Sometimes you just cut them. Yeah. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. You try. Chat to try to live subtitle the movie? Oh, wow. That would be quite a sight. Maybe we'll have one of those watch-alongs where we have some kind of weird gold like that, though I can't imagine it would be very fun in the end. But, you know what? I wouldn't put it past chat. Yes, please. Isn't that a good movie, though? There was an attempt, was there, though? That recorder looks sick, I know, right? I missed your Skyrim streams. I'll try to get back to them. I'm just trying to do a bunch of new stuff, too, you know? I don't want to only do, like, the same stuff, but there are a lot of... Whoa! Dang! Thank you, Sky's Whisper. What the fuck? Hope your move went well. Thank you so much for dropping by, dude. Watch Jaws with Gura? Could be fun. I'd be down for that kind of watch along. Take a sip. Never done a watch along.
Alright. The hard part's gonna start soon.
I guess I could talk a little bit about the streams that I'm planning to do this week, since there's really no like, schedule, I guess. No solid schedule. I'm going to announce things ahead of time, though. But It's just so I can finish my big project and stuff. Shrek? Oh wait, yeah, Shrek. Whoops. Yeah, but that feels a little. What I mean is like I think what I meant to say is one that's like not in the same room. You know, Good is up on land and I'm in the underworld and whatever, so it'd be kind of tough. But I don't know, could be fun. I just don't know how it would work, you know, with us not being the same. Well, wait a minute.
Wine steak.
Good and Amelia did like watch along together, so I think it's possible. It's just not something I've done before, so I gotta plan it. Anyway, we're definitely finishing Omori on Sunday. Yeah, 100%. I'm actually feeling really good now. The stuff that was on my mind before, I think my solo trip, just my soul trip, self discovery, whatever, really helped me out with that. So I'm feeling pretty good. I don't think I'll get too bothered again, thankfully. So I think I'll be able to stream for a long time. I'm estimating like 5 to 8 hours, maybe even 10. God, you could say. But we're gonna finish the game 100%. No, when I say 100%, I don't mean we're gonna get every ending. Just until we get 8 endings. Okay. Yeah. According to all known laws of aviation, there you go. Sure did try. 10 hours? I'd like to make it shorter than that, but you never know. You never know. We're not shitting for 100% completion stuff. Oh. Sorry, hold on. I tried to do some more neck cracking ASMR, but I could only get one good crack after. Oh well. There's multiple endings, indeed. Yeah, but we're only gonna go for one, and it's whichever one I get. People have already kind of spoiled to me about, like, I guess, the ending, the only possible endings I can get, which is, it's whatever. I'll go and get the other endings on my own time, and I will encourage you guys to do the same, because I know that, there are a lot of people who didn't know about the game before, and then when they watched me play it, they stopped, watching my playthrough, which I'm glad they did. You can watch the VODs after you play it yourself, and they went and played it themselves. And so I'd like to encourage you guys to go buy the game and get the other endings if you're unsatisfied with the ending that I get. So yeah, like that. And then, oh yeah, big news I'm excited about this game. I say big news, maybe it's not big news to you guys, but I'm really excited about this game because I asked to play it a while ago and now I can finally play it. We're gonna play Aoni. And we're gonna make it a drinking game because there's an alcoholic beverage called Aoni, and it's got like a weird face on it, and you get it at the convenience store. And I'm gonna get it, and we're gonna make a drinking game out of that game, and we're gonna play it, and we're gonna get smashed. We're gonna get schmiggity schmags and die. So yeah, look forward to it. Ooh, baby, it's a classic, I know. How appropriate, yeah. Indeed. I mean, because we got a bunch of Onis down here for sure, but I've never dealt with one with like a super weird looking face like that dude. I used to watch so many playthroughs of that game, but I can't remember anything about it. Just that I thought the face was really weird, you know. The Oni we have down here don't look like that, but nonetheless, in a way that makes it frightening to me. So I'm very excited. I'm wondering what the rules should be. If it's every death, I'm pretty sure that I'll pass out before we finish the game. So maybe we don't do that. We'll have to think of something. I'll come up with some rules. I'll make us a cute little rule list. Yeah, and we'll have to follow it. But, yeah, looking forward to that. What else is going on? What else is going on? There's a lot of stuff happening at the end of the month that I just really can't like. I can't talk about it. But just look forward to the end of the month. Okay, that's why we're kind of taking things a little easier this week in terms of scheduling. I just kind of want to rest a little bit before things get really chaotic. I'm gonna finish some of my other work before I put it down for good, probably. You know, I mean, think about it this way, Deadbeats. You know, before when I was going to side swinging lessons, that was where things really piled up. You know, I mean, I'm finishing projects that I had from when I was still swinging my scythe during scythe swinging lessons, swinging my scythe around. I feel like I've been grinding to a halt. Very slowly but surely, grinding to a halt.
I almost
And now
fucking
we're almost
died.
there.
Holy shit.
Now we're almost there.
Oh,
I wanna
it's so
relax.
nerve-wracking.
It's fucking loud. Yeah, but I can't put on the brakes altogether, or else there will be consequences for that as well. So. Every week, save start. Stop! Shut up! Shut up! I finally do feel like I'm getting closer to being able to stop them. I know there are worried people in chat. Despite what you may think, though, you're not my mom. I was so hesitant to say you're not my mom. Some of you, there are people in chat who would say it's the other way around. You're not my parental units. I love you guys though, but I got it under control. I got it under control. I got it. You're not my mom. Well, I'm pleased to hear that as well. Listen, I'm okay. I can take care of myself. Actually, today I felt really good for once. Yo, thank you. Felt really good. Actually, I stepped outside, and instead of the usual wave of like anxiety of, oh, I have a million things to do, and I'm not even close to finishing any of them, I stepped outside and I thought about all of the projects that I'm almost done with, and the fact that there's like not a lot after that. And I smelled the air, and it smelled like springtime. And like, I don't know what it was about that, but the fact that it smelled like springtime, and I hadn't smelled that in so long, it like, I don't know, it just made me feel really good. I felt really hopeful. There is an outside. Yeah, sure, the underworld.
Oh my god!
And
Holy fuck!
not for me.
What the fuck?
It was nice. It's fitting for spring.
Jesus Christ!
That's how it goes for me every year, actually. I kind of suffer.
Holy
through
shit!
everything feels like you know, the bad times won't end. I'm stressed beyond belief. I have a million things to do, and I start wondering why. Just why? You know. But then spring comes around and everything gets better. Yeah. The winter blues could very well be. Could very well be. Yeah. Winter is definitely something. Yeah. But I feel good about it. Sakura bloom, not yet. But there was a street that had some sakura. There was a street that had some sakura on it. And I thought, hey! Sakura! But, I mean, you know, there are spots everywhere around Underworldian Japan that bloom at different times, you know? It really doesn't matter where you are at any one time. There could be, like, one tree. As a matter of fact, someone from the other side sent me a photo of a street that they lived close to, and it had one sakura tree on it. And I was like, "Huh? There's sakura there too? There's sakura everywhere. If you know the right places to look. Someone might just have a sakura tree. It can bloom anywhere, dog. If it's warm enough, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Were they sadistic? Sadistic sakura. And I didn't ask him. Yeah. But I want to go have a picnic. If I have enough time. If I have enough time. Go and find a sakura tree, because they do bloom in Underworldian Japan. very beautiful. At least where Stan lives. Stan actually has them in his garden. They haven't bloomed yet. I hear they're very pretty. Yeah, some pictures. Yeah. They exist everywhere, not just underworldly in Japan. A lot of people got Sakura. Oh, Sakura tree review stream. Why not? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to do something cool, a review stream for you guys. Like I don't know, maybe a pet review stream or something. But I need to go through like some processes first. Yeah, I think I'll probably have J Chad review them and because I'd like to, but
Okay, so
I don't know. She can pick the best ones for me. or even, I say best, but I don't think I can actually really judge because I like all pets. I like all pets! Maybe she can just pick some random ones then. That's better. Let's just do random. Mm-hmm. And maybe we'll do another one in the future, I don't know. Yeah. I have to ask her to help me. That review stream sounds fun. I mean, Kiana does a lot of things like, was it chocolate review stream, etc.? What she do? Chocolate reviews. She did a chocolate review stream, and then she did something recent to get. What did she continue reviewing?
oh my god. I am so shit at this fucking game.
Now sounds like a good time. Yeah, let's see your pets!
Oh my god, am I about to die?
I'm starved for pets, to be honest. I still have no answer about
I have lost so much fucking time.
I don't know. Oh yeah, White Day. That's a thing, huh?
No! Oh my god, this game hates me. I am convinced this game fucking hates me.
I guess that happened.
Well,
that's really cool that she did that. Bunny-san. I don't know, we'll see. I'm starting to feel like,
No!
Maybe I want.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
But I need to ask them.
I think I fucked up.
I don't know if it's okay.
I fucked up so bad.
And I would hate to get a cat and then the owner's sounds like, nah, you can't. And then, poor kitty, you know? I've kind of decided, I want to get, like, an older cat, you know? One that's, like, you know, lived out, a pretty long life, but now needs, you know, a place to kind of... It sounds, like, grim when you say it this way, but I guess, like, a place to, like, I guess, finish the experience of life. I don't know how else to say it. Live out the rest of the kid life, I guess. Yeah. Just a chill dude. Yeah. Yeah.
I hope I can make up this time.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Is
think
there a
about
clock in here?
Every time,
I don't think there is.
times when you go to a place like a pet store or shelter, you know, especially with little kids, they're always so excited to get with a kitten, and that's nice, that's cute. So you know, with kittens, I feel like you know it's more likely that they'll get a home just right off the bat. But if it's like an older cat, it just makes me really sad to think that you know people are like, oh, that cat's old, I don't want it. I don't know. But I want to take that cat. Yeah. I don't know. This is the way I feel. Callie's rabbit. Cat? No! Hold on. Rabbit's not out of the question. I need to think about it a little bit longer. But actually, adopting from like any place that isn't like a store, kind of hard to do in the underworld. So I need to do some research. Why not both? Yeah, both. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Some things can't be helped, but at the same time, I don't know. I just feel like that'd be on my mind, and I'd want to do it that way. It's just how I feel, I guess. Take a sip. Take a sip. You must. Oh. there's no salt. No, stop being sleepy. I'm not sleepy. Yeah. Okay. Talk about. I mean, I did sleep. I did sleep during the break, but like, I also did other things. I walk around and eat taco. I mentioned that. Is it 4 p.m. Yeah, wow, I always forget that somehow. We have deadbeats everywhere. That was something that I really kind of like. I don't know. I thought about it a little bit more after I collabed with the other girls. You know, we were talking about just the fact that there are so many people from just around the world watching. It's still something that like I
Eat a steak at 5 p.m. Oh, that's right. Hold on.
That I struggle to like grasp. But can I make the recording? I still kind of struggle to grasp that for some reason. I don't know why. It's still just crazy to me.
The crazy thing is, I think I can make up all that lost time. I love this run so much.
Wow. The whole world loves you. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. But let's just say that I guess there are people all around the world who tune in, not just to me, but the other girls as well. Do you guys see the cool stuff that we're putting out for merchandise? Cool, right? Yeah, Ina did a lot of the designing, if not all the design. It was really dope, especially those plushies. I can't wait to get Death Sensei, but Death Sensei will be there. I love dolls. Stuffed animals. I just love.
I think I'm in the clear. I can definitely do this. I believe I can do this.
I need a pillow to hold. I need a pillow under my head. I need one behind my back. I need one between my legs, and then just a bunch of stuffies everywhere. I don't know why. I have a hard time sleeping. I need to be enclosed in pillows. Enclosed in them. So it's only a matter of time before I can enclose myself with all of our mascots. Yeah. Some of you guys love pillows too, fellow pillow enthusiasts. That's too many. No, it's not. It's the perfect amount. Perfect amount. Listen. More pillows, but no. I'm thinking about pillows again. If I think about pillows, then I get sleep. Pillows all over the walls, that could be fun. I mean, you just throw yourself into the wall. It'd be pretty dope. Never have enough. Exactly. Like a sick fort. Yeah. No sleep stream. I refuse. Take a sip. We're almost over the threshold. Do you know what the threshold is, deadbeats? It's the drinking sleepiness threshold. No. If you drink to a certain level, you may get really sleepy. But if you cross the threshold, suddenly you're not sleepy anymore. You're not sleepy anymore. I don't want it. Too bad you don't get a choice. If you drink a certain amount, you drink to the twilight zone of drunk. There you go. Drinking out of the bottle is always, yeah, did you expect anything else? The glass is just for show, really. I've never gotten past that threshold. Neither had I. But then I took the plunge. And I regretted it. It was bad. You okay? I'm great. This is nothing. Hold on, let me look at this bottle. It's a Cabernet Sauvignon Which reminds me, members only chatting stream. I'll probably announce that sooner than the rest of the streams, to be honest. Because I want to make sure members know about it ahead of time. Let me read this. 13%, not bad. Is round and balanced. I mean, I guess I'm kind of get the roundness, but I don't know about let me see. Hold on. Let me take.
Yes, I can make up all that time. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, you're so beautiful, man. You are. I don't know. It's fine. I think it's a little too punchy in the beginning, though, to really be called balanced. I think it's giving itself a bit too much credit. Let's see. Roach. Mazette. France. They're France. Round and balanced. A little too punchy in the beginning for my taste. Wine review stream when? That's a good idea, but I want to. If that's the case, we can't just do inconvenience store wines. We need to, crank it up a notch. Doesn't seem like 500 yen. Well, this one's not. This one's 1,300 yen. I know. I can't believe myself. How dare I? Wine making stream. Maybe we'll make the spiced wine. I don't know. It'll be a stream of me literally just pouring the wine into a pot, boiling it, talking to you guys, and then apples. There's some apples that subject. Oh yeah, I want to do Minecraft fishing and chatting stream as well this week. What do we have then? How Oni, Minecraft, fishing and just chatting stream. Uno with the girls. Uno with the girls. What else do we have? Oh, there's other stuff planned. Oh, Mori. Finale. Members only just chatting. I think there's one more planned. One or two. Maybe Cuphead continuation, but I reached out to Gura a little while ago, and we had planned to do it at some point in the coming week. Might want to push it off just a bit longer, though. But we'd like to give it a try. It's going to be tough. If it really ends up not working, we'll switch to a different game. Maybe we'll do Phasmo again. I don't know. But they got new maps and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll try to make it work. We'll try. We'll see. I missed you. I missed you too. I missed all you guys. Please review one. No, I don't think so. I'll pass on that one. What are you drinking? A red wine from the Inconvenience Store. Always pivot to Mario Kart. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe. When how the deadbeats join in. That could be fun. I don't know. You're so beautiful. No, you are. Shut up. I keep telling you it's you. It's you.
I gotta grab that machine gun too.
You. This mic, it's very small. Let's fix that. I know a lot of people want another ASMR stream, another karaoke stream as well. It needs to be next month. It needs to be next month. The reason being, I just don't have enough time to in both people.
Eat the cabbage.
I want to practice to actually make sure that I'm at top of my game for you guys. I want to be top of my game. as for ASMR, I just feel like it's something that needs to be done very rarely. Because if I do it all the time, I feel like, I don't know, it loses its charm somehow. Just for me, at least. I don't want to do it all the time. I want to make it a special event, you know? So yeah, next month, karaoke, ASMR, I want to do again. I've got some interesting collabs coming up even this month. There's a big collab coming up this month. Look forward to it. Look forward to it. It's with senpai, a JP senpai, and no one's expecting it. It's gonna be fun. Look forward to it. Yeah. I was gonna mention something else. Karaoke, ASMR. I want to do more drawing streams because that last one was really fun. Agenda, it's a secret. Big old secret. No hints, no hints. No hints. Oh, you know what I wanted to do actually? I thought it would be fun to do a Duolingo stream, but not for Japanese. I wanted to do it in a language that I have no idea about, so I was thinking German. Because Kusatori knows German very well. That's an understatement. And I thought it would be funny if we learned some, and then at the next EN collab, we used the German that we learned from Duolingo to surprise Kusatori. I know it won't be a surprise now because she will hear about it. But it'll be a surprise when I pull it out of nowhere. And be like, hey, yo, Denki Shun, but it'll be a different word because I'll know more than that. Yeah. It's a sweet idea. Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna use it on Kusatori, and she'll be like, whoa, what? You know German? And I'll be like, 9. I don't know what yes is in German, so I'm just gonna say no. What's yes in German? German deadbeats, what's yes? Da? Ja? Is it ja or da? Which one is it? Ja. Ja? 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 Yeah? Yeah. She'll be like, you know German, and I'll be like, yeah. Makes a yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're already getting started with the German. Woo. So yeah, I thought that would be cool if we did that. German English, not English language. German English learning stream. German learning stream for a Reaper that doesn't speak German. Yeah, I thought that would be a good idea. I don't know, because Japanese is fun and whatever, but Japanese Duolingo is quite frankly, it's too easy for me, and that's not saying much. Because my Japanese is so it's whatever, it is what it is. I can get around, but when it comes to Duolingo, it's too easy and it's not fun. So let's do something else. If we're gonna do Japanese learning streams, we'll use a different resource that we have permission to use. Gotta look up, make sure we have permission, and we can do Japanese again later. But better to try something else, I think. Yeah, just for now. I mean, why not? I love new adventures. So let us give it our best. I'm looking forward to seeing you deadbeats there too. A lot of really fun stuff is going to be happening soon, so I wish I could tell you about everything, but instead I just have to be here like, get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype, and that's it. Something cool though is that Ibasho, my song with Princess Connect, is out streaming. Let me grab the link for you. I'll put it in the description, but it's out for streaming. You
I feel like I fucked up somewhere along the road.
You can stream it anywhere, most places. See, we got here iTunes, Amazon, Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon Music, YouTube Music. Yeah.
No! Oh my god.
John,
Why am I so shit at this fucking game?
whatever you fancy, you gotta show streaming. And there's the link. And save.
Oh my god.
And check it out. Just got it on Spotify. So good. Thank you. Thank you. On Spotify, it's dope AF. Congrats on Rip and 15 million? I didn't know it reached 15 million. It's only been half a year. 15 million? I wonder if we can make it 20 before a year. That'd be cool, but I don't know. I mean, maybe. I want it to happen naturally. Don't go with the song. And we'll see. After the EP drops, I think even more Deadbeats will come and join us. I think. So, I don't know. Who could say? 15 million, that's a lot. Like, I like the song, and it's a nice debut song, and I still really enjoy it. But 15 million? Like, jeez. Oh yeah. I think I mentioned a little bit on Twitter, but there's an MV coming out for my new EP featuring artwork by Ray, who did the cover artwork for the EP. So look forward to that. That's the thing I've got to make next. I mean, that MV it'll take less time because it's really more of a lyric video than anything. A PV, if you will, in some way. How should I say? It's a lyric video, but it's got some animation and really awesome illustrations. So look forward to it. It's gonna be cool. I gotta start working on that as soon as I get this other project. But that's what I meant when I said I went outside, I took a breath of fresh air, and I realized that's really kind of the main thing that I have going after this. And then I finally get to get a little bit slower. I think that by the time that May rolls around, I'll have nothing to do except stream. I finished a lot of recording stuff for collabs, etc., that I've been putting off, and saying no to other projects has been helpful. As sad as it may be, for me to say no, I hate saying no. I hate saying no, especially when I really want to collab with someone, but sometimes you gotta pick and choose. It's not like saying no to everything, but when it starts getting really tiring and to an extent stops being fun, you gotta choose, you know? You gotta choose what you say yes to. You gotta just really consider your options. People we can say no, here we go. And saying no is hard. Well, that's something that I realized after I started doing it more often, and then realizing that things were starting to feel a little less burdened, I guess. It's not like I'm looking at the future like, oh no, Stan, save me. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Which is a good feeling. Every day we get a little bit closer to I guess, what we envision to be a happy place for us. I mean, as long as you got that goal.
Drop H1.
We're always getting a little closer, Disney.
Okay, so
Stan. Yeah, Stan.
we're gonna drop H1.
It's interesting that I ended up getting placed right next to Stan himself. It's pretty nuts.
I mean, I am down 2.5 blocks.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that...
What am I doing here?
You know, now at this point, it's like, any opportunities that I get that come my way are just from friends. You know, but even then, it's like, I still need to see. Do you have any advice about feeling like you're not getting anywhere, no matter how hard you try? That's a really tough one, because all I can say is that I've been in that position,
so...
and,
well, I didn't intend to do that.
But I I kind of felt numb to the whole experience, and it became
So it's got to be when it's 10.
Well, I have nothing else to do, so I guess I'll keep trying. It felt better to get nowhere trying than to get nowhere doing nothing for whatever reason. I don't know, maybe just a personal sense of pride or whatever, but not everyone needs to be that way, you know?
What the Oh my god.
I don't really think there's a surefire way to go about it, unfortunately.
I gotta read all this
I don't
shit.
think I'd be the one to give the best advice. But I think that at some point, it's okay to, like, realize that something isn't working. Especially when you don't feel good about it anymore. You know? I know that I say, if you quit when you suck, you'll suck forever. But if the thing that you suck at is something that you don't like, then why does it even matter? Just leave it behind. I mean,
Okay, so we're gonna be dropping
forever,
this.
it's something that I like a lot. So in that case, I would not want to give up. But if it's something that I don't like and care less about, then I think it's okay to say goodbye. I know I've done that. Callie's not my therapist. Here we go again, baby.
Wait, okay, so gotta drop this,
Get back to therapy.
this, and this. I gotta chug this and then pick that up. Okay.
It's true. But I think if you
Oh,
like it a lot,
no.
you really shouldn't be
Oh, God.
I mean, you get something out of it, right?
Okay. I gotta be really
If
fucking
you get
careful.
something out of it, which is you feeling good or having fun, then keep doing it. Doesn't matter if you suck at it. If it's something you care less about, then my advice for it, if you quit while you suck forever, doesn't really apply. Because who cares? You shouldn't care. Maybe you do. That's fine. I don't know. Just me spitting my thoughts. You can take them or leave them. You know how to take the advice. It's just out there. Such is the way of the internet, I guess. That's how it is here. Love it or hate it. People say words. You can take them or leave them. There you go. That's some real stuff if you want it to be. Dr.
God.
Phil. Hey, maybe that's my next binge. Dr. Phil. Drunken Philosophy, my favorite. It's still so cute to me that some of you think that this is me when I'm drunk. But that's adorable. Oh, a classic. God, no. You go into the ranch, you're all... Hold on. Sorry, no, hold on. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Deadbeats, you're all going to the ranch. We've seen you tipsy before. That was a Scarface. That's it. Only Scarface. I love his head count. Invite me! I'll go.
Drop the steak.
Yeah. The Grim Reaper is a live streamer. Invite me. I'll do it.
You drink the OJ and mash on circle.
Not the ranch. Run! Crimes. We hate the crimes. They make Callie tipsy. How about the room? The room, yeah, I think the room was... Scarface was the worst, though. That was maybe actually almost drunk Callie. Really. Tipsy Callie was definitely the room. Thanks, Kermit. Yeah. Not the ranch. We love the crimes. No, we don't. No, we don't. It's a lie. You know it. That's a lie and you know it. Crimes drive Dad to drink. Only when Tony Montana is involved. I don't know about that. I'm glad you like my rap. Appreciate it.
What am I leaving?
Thank you very much. Thanks for the advice, Dr. Mori. No! Not better than your father. You know, you violated the law, and now the Grim Reaper is drinking on a live stream in front of many members. Oh no, oh no. What are we going to do? What am I going to do after all this? I mean tonight. I don't know if I can sleep. I think I passed the threshold. Did I? I mean, I don't really feel much of a difference aside from being very awake. I guess I could keep doing my work. Maybe I'll just watch a random movie. That'd be nice. What about you guys? For a lot of you guys, you're gonna start your day, right? I wonder how many of you are like listening to this in bed, not getting up. Wake up! Get up! There's work to be done. Get out of bed. Make yourself a piece of toast, and then you take out the middle of the toast. Wait, no, hold on. It's not toasted yet. You take a piece of bread, you take out the middle, and then you crack. Sure. You got shit to do. You got shit to do. You hear me? Get up! Only if you want to, though. You don't have to. Callie, Mike, I don't care. The peeking is a part of it. It needs to peek, so you get up. Understood? Yeah. It's cool. No alarm. I'll get you guys a legitimate alarm someday.
What?
Anticipate.
Oh my god, this is so new. I don't remember this at all.
If it's 3 a.m., then go to bed! Get your ass to sleep. Yeah.
Holy shit.
You have.
I can try to do this. Alright, so from what I'm seeing, as soon as the lights go out is when I go?
Already at work, Dad. Okay. Go work! Sorry. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Rip headphone wearers. Good. Good.
Okay. So.
And live for
hold
it.
on.
No, it's not true. It's not true. Yeah, I'm sorry if I hurt you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt you. I really don't. Stop yelling.
DJ? Hold on, man. Let me plug in my headphones. I can barely hear you. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing here? Do I wait till like 10:57, drink the OJ, and then go? Or like... I know. Yeah. Yeah. See the time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Those are potatoes and
Yeah. That's pretty much max time run that people want to do? Okay. Okay.
Oh, croissant bread. Here we go. So this is regular. Well, it's pasta. It's got the meatball in here too. So if you want that, or you got pulled pork and noodles. I know you're not a fan of it, but it was really good. Okay, so let's do that.
Oh.
Here.
Yeah.
I have to. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna show you. Thanks, they're a little
Yeah.
It's
Okay. Yep.
Oh, that's not one thing I forgot.
Okay. So I think I get it. So when the timer, the current time in my game is 9:45. When it hits 10:57, I drink it and then I go. Correct? Okay. Uh. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
yeah, I think that would be good.
Yep. Okay. I haven't done this in like 8 years, guys. It's been yeah. DJ, your guide's a lot better than Nuke's was. Dr. Nukenstein or however is yeah. Yeah, because last time I remember doing this, you drank Untouchable before you went and did all this stuff.
Contact them.
Yeah.
Swap colors or this is pulled pork.
Yeah. Lights are about to go out and okay. Yeah, for this, I know this like makes or breaks the entire if you're gonna get 17 days or not. Like I know this is what's gonna decide that. So yeah, I know. Uh, yeah, yeah, it's. I mean, yeah. Believe it or not, when I did this run the first time back in 2013, I actually fell asleep 20 minutes before I was about to get 17 days. My run was 16 days, 20 hours. Which the meat processing area or in the North Plaza? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot because I haven't played this game in years. It's yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sort of like how she does in Alfresca Plaza. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just said screw it and just kind of did the run earlier today. Yeah, I literally have been doing it. I've literally been doing the entire thing as I go, dude. Yeah. I mean, I don't think. I mean, with max time, no, but I with stuff like this, I think I can get 17 days as long as I don't, fuck this part up. I am. Yeah, I'm on. I got a cheap gaming laptop because I'm a college student. Yeah, I know. How I've been doing it so far is I've been Nope. I think so. Yeah. I hope so, dude. I haven't done it this way. Oh, no. Yeah, my thing's messed up. Hold on. I'm just going for it. Well, the thing is, my controller, it's kind of messed up. Well, the thing is, my controller is kind of messed up. I'm having a hard time knee dropping on here. I'm good. Yep. Yeah. What do I do for Zombie Jesse up here? Am I gonna kill her at all, or like? Well. Am I waiting here, or go in the security room to get to Brock? Okay. Oh my god. Yep. No, she's alive. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine, dude. Yep. And that's what I'm doing this for. I'm paused. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, that. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Eat the apple, or spoiled. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so kill everything, come out, kill Jesse, apple, meat, and then go up to Brock? Okay. Okay, so right now I'm gonna kill... Oh, okay, that's what I'm gonna do right now then. I know he was in the chat before. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, man. There's no way I'm buying a second monitor for this. Basically what I do is, I keep the game open, and then I bring up the application, and then I, hit it with my mouse. Oh, no. Yeah, basically what I did was, I had it open, and then I clicked it as soon as it came on. Yep. Yep. Okay. I killed everything. I'm gonna go kill Jesse now. Everybody, all the rooms. I killed the other way to Entrance Plaza. I don't see like any zombies in here at all. Yep. Okay. Just the apple? Okay, so I'm gonna eat the apple, I'm gonna get the steak, and then I'm gonna go to Brock now. But with the kick, it's not that. The problem is I didn't set up the controls well enough, because when I'm hitting down square, it's not knee dropping. Yeah. Yep. And then that's... Yep. Okay, so I wait for a Spitfire, so I can drink Spitfire, and then I kill him, right? Yep. 11:36. Oh well. Well, the thing, well, the thing is, for me, like, the entire reason why I'm even doing this right now is just to get 17 days. Like, as of right now, I got no interest in World Record. I won't be playing this game again until summertime anyway. Yeah. I don't know, if I beat my previous time, I'll consider it an accomplishment. Oh no, I mean, I just want to beat the time in general. I don't care what category it's in. Because I'm never doing this thing on console ever again, because on console this run is very boring. And there's nothing fun about it. Or most of it's not fun, is what I should be saying. Because it's like... Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, do you really want to sit at a screen for 30 hours and do nothing? No. No one wants to do that, except for BP. He's the only one. Okay. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I when I did my run previously, the only thing I had to do was just be on my phone and watch YouTube videos, and it was yeah, it's this entire like the entire reason why we can't get more people to do this is literally just because the run just takes way too long. If Timeskip wasn't even here, dude, I wouldn't even bother. This is why I waste my fucking time. Yeah. Like doing it now, like I legitimately had fun with this run just because I'm actually doing stuff the entire time. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Yeah, yeah. The problem is that I have to read the guide that you wrote on my phone, cause yeah, cause it's like if I'm yeah, yeah. I I mean. I mean, the thing is this even like a speed run? Cause yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, is that kind of like TAS in a way? You know what TAS is, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I understand. Yeah. Yeah. Uh there's probably a way. To be honest, I don't know how to do that. I just downloaded OBS because outside of what little I've done on my PS4, this is the first time I'm ever streaming on PC. That's why I don't think there's any game audio too. I think it's just dead silent. Yeah, it's I didn't even know. I thought I turned my mic off too. I didn't know until one of my friends came in and he told me that my mic was on. Because in OBS I have it turned off, but for whatever reason it's coming through YouTube and I don't know why. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you guys can do about this, only cause like if I couldn't pause and read the guide, I don't think I would have been able to do this run. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So, so how do like I hotkey it exactly? Cause I didn't even know I could even do that. Okay. What what do you mean by like focus? Yeah. Mm. Oh. Okay. 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 I gotcha. Okay. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah. That's how I did it 8 years ago, where I do it like a second or two before. I remember I messaged BP like way back when I played this game all the time back in my high school years, and the answer he told me was years of practice. I was still surprised. I was very surprised when I heard that he had such a light voice. I always thought it was like really deep whenever I would message him. Oh, just so I know, I don't open the box right away, right? Because it has yeah, the meat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got a budget gaming laptop for about $700. I also use it for school too, which is why I got a laptop to begin with. Yeah. No, because when school starts back, yeah. Yep. Just because when yep. Do what? What's happening? How do I Okay. The most I've seen was BP's extremely old run that he posted like 10 years ago. I think the way I fought this way was in Dr. Nukenstein's guide, because this is how like I've always done it. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming I'm eating the steak here. What else am I eating here? Would it be another Spitfire or Oh. Oh, that way you don't waste more time when you have to reset, right? Yeah. I mean, should I just drink the randos now? Okay. Okay. Yeah, cause from memory, I haven't read further into it. I think I go to the food court to kill a guy, and then I go to the meat processing area to kill Brad, and then I think that's it. No? Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. They can't hit you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is that where? Yeah, yeah, that's where Rono would normally be. Well, yeah, I know. I know. 17 days, 4 hours, 36 minutes. Wait for 2 blocks, get the stuff, drink the untouchable, and then book it to Jill Sandwiches after I get the real Mega Buster. Just okay. So get get the stuff, do a full here with untouchable, and then book it to Jill Sandwiches. Okay. Okay, so let me. Yep. I put the untouchable there. Is that okay? Or should. Okay, then. Should I wait for these cramps first to end? Okay. Okay. I use it to watch stuff. I've never streamed on it before. Okay. Does Twitch save the videos? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't go on Twitch very often. How does the 72-hour speedruns work in this game? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Hey man, do whatever you can to get people into the community. Yep. Yeah, the tool's been fantastic so far. Yep. Is he the only one in the entire game that 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 drops 4 food in his box? Okay, okay. Yeah, because before I thought it was 3. Yep. And then to sandwiches. Okay, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Alright, so what am I doing here? Just the juices? Mm. Yep. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Throw it. Oh. Okay. 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 So I'm throwing it all the way back here? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. And I just got bit. Okay. Does he have anything in there I should know about? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna eat it now. Okay. Well, I only care about just getting to 17 days. I haven't done this run in over 8 years. Oh, did I pick up everything? Yeah, DJ, literally when I started the run up today, the only thing I cared about was getting 17 days. Yep. Why wouldn't you go to the elevator? Really? Wow, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, hold on. Where am I going from here? I know, but after the white car. Oh, okay. Yeah, yep. I remember where the key room is. Oh, man. I'm probably gonna mess it up. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Should I pick up the sledgehammer? Okay. Oh, there's an... Oh, I didn't know there was an uncooked pizza in here. So, okay. So, I'm assuming I'm gonna full here? Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Hold on, let me get my stopwatch. Well, yeah, I've been doing it this whole time with the last block. I thought it was isn't it 140 when Frank dies? Like, isn't each health block a minute and 40 seconds? I've yeah, I've DJ. Here's what happened today. I got on the game, I went to your guide, I started streaming, and here we are. That's last time I did this was 8 years ago. Alright. Because him and Dr. Nukenstein, like, those guys are, like, what I know with all this. Yeah. Yeah, I skipped time. Yeah, of course I skipped time. Yeah, the pizza's still uncooked. Where am I going? Okay, and I'm getting there through the maintenance centers, correct? Okay, so that would be Fresca Plaza. Okay. No! Oh, fuck my life. And Jeff has ice pops on him too, or am I mixing him up with Brad? Okay. Okay. Should I just do it with plates? Okay. 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 These hitboxes are weird too. Up, yeah, I remember that. It's right up here. Yeah, I know. I don't blame you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How much do the ice pops heal me with just the survivor book? 2 blocks? Okay. No, probably wasn't a good idea to drop those plates. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I didn't get hit. That's all that matters. Don't you beat him with Spitfire? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Should I go to Brad from the food court to go to the where the red car is? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Did the convicts despawn? Okay. Is there anything to do after Brad outside of getting the food in the mall? Okay. What were you saying about in the chat the other day with BP? What were you saying about the thing with Brock 2? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Spitfire bread. And then, okay. Just so Brad doesn't die. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man. He came back. Sure. Yep. And then the ice pops melt. Yep, yep. I'm on the fridge. Yep, I know. Okay, so let me... What? Really? Yeah. I did it the first time, though, when I did my first run. No. I did it exactly. Whatever was in Nuke's guide was how I did it. And I don't think he had a Mega Buster either. I wish I could tell you. I do not remember. Yeah. Gotta love RNG. Okay. Yep. Yep, I know where all the books are. And, like, yeah, I remember that. I don't have a knife on me, dude. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. No. He did mention it, and I saw BP's video on it too when he did he posted a 17-day run, but I haven't seen those in a long time.
Possible. Sure. Yeah, I didn't put any salted peppermint, so. They have to go for their second shot. April Fool's Day.
Oh, that's really annoying.
Yeah. We'll take care of them, because don't know how Cat will react. She's got the MS. Uncle Rob is not a pacemaker. Who's next? Some course. Yeah. Good. Oh, it's good. Yes, it the big pastas. Alexa, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Good morning, or if anyone is watching this, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. My name is Ross Logan with Total Voice Radio. So today, I'm here with news, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with news. And you see, ladies and gentlemen, it's pretty good news. And the news very simply is, and I've kind of told you this before, but I think I'm going to keep telling you. I'm going to keep bringing you news and information and new facts, etc. Because you know what? It needs to be said. Those supply issues we've got in Pokemon at the moment, yeah, they're going to get better. And I'll be honest with you, this video was brought on by a tweet from the lovely Poketage, lovely dude, just at Poketage over on Twitter. Somebody you should be following, somebody you should be checking out on YouTube. And then actually, I kind of knew this already, but I haven't really been thinking about this lately. And the tweet said this: March 2021, Pokemon card situation in English-speaking countries versus Pokemon card situation in Japan. In Japan, they had their famous card drought in 2018. After a 400% increase in demand, there is hope. Be patient and wait for production to ramp up. Don't give in to scalpers. Now, this is what I have been telling you all the way along, because it's true. This is where we are. And it will get better. But it's very interesting that the same thing happened in Japan. I mean, this is an image from a US store that Poketage did include, and here is an image over in Japan. Now, if you look at this image over in Japan, it is a thing of absolute beauty, because what we've essentially got there is many, many sets, all in stock, all ready to be bought. But if you go back 3 years, it wasn't the case in Japan. Back in 2018, Japan was having what we are going through now. And that is that when you go into a shop, there is nothing on the shelves, and you're struggling to basically buy anything. Now, Poketage did go into a little bit more detail here, and stop me if this sounds just a little bit familiar. Huge Japanese YouTuber did a video on Pokemon cards with the launch of the $5 GX starter net. Demand surged and queues a mile long to most stores, shelves empty, and they couldn't keep up with demand for months until production increased and reprints of standard format sets. Very popular YouTuber doing a video on Pokemon cards, leading to a massive surge that led all stores to be sold out for a little while. That does sound just a tiny weensy bit like exactly what's happening over here at the moment. And I still, on a daily basis, see people saying things along the lines of, well, I don't see how it's going to get better anytime soon. Really? Now remember, at this stage, I do need to remind you, this is a very important thing. Pokemon have put out an official, I want to say, it's not really a press release, but they put out an official statement about supply. And I've mentioned this in a couple of videos, and I'm going to keep mentioning it because I keep seeing people making comments to the effect of, well, Pokemon need to reprint more. Pokemon need to up their supply. They are. They have literally already told us that they're going to. They put out a statement a couple of weeks ago saying they are actively working to print more of the impacted Pokemon TCG products as quickly as possible and at maximum capacity to support the increased demand. And they said they will continue to reprint the products to replenish stock at retailers as soon as possible. But there's another weird parallel that we can draw between Japan's situation in 2018 and our situation now. You see, Poketage mentioned in his tweet about the 400% increase in demand. Well, remember a week or so ago I showed you that Licensing Biz ran a story, and one of the things they mentioned was that in the past 3 years there had been a 319% increase in demand. No company can instantly deal with that kind of an increase in demand. It's not possible. If you can, I mean, essentially, right, when we talk in business terms, let's drop some business knowledge on you. We talk about capacity utilization. And capacity utilization basically refers to the amount of the maximum that you could make that you currently are making. So 100% is every single possible product you can make, you are currently making, and 90% means we are working at 90% capacity. If you're able to make 1 million, you're making 900,000. There's a bit of wiggle room. And in business terms, you don't want to operate at 100% capacity utilization. That is not a good thing. Because if you have an unusually large order, you have to turn it down and give up money. It means there's no wiggle room if demand increases, and you should have a little bit of spare capacity so that if demand does increase, you can meet it. And I don't know for a fact, I'm not working in Pokemon's factories, but unless they are just about the worst run factories in the history of the world, this is what Pokemon would have done. They would have had a bit of spare capacity. But what we've basically seen over the past 6 months-ish to a year maybe, is we've seen big YouTubers grabbing on it, we've seen scalpers coming on it, we have seen the Pokemon 25th anniversary coming in, and we have basically seen a bunch of things which have all led to an increase in demand. And the thing is that these escalate on each other. So we end up seeing that ordinary people that aren't particularly interested in Pokemon cards, they used to be, but they've kind of dropped off it. Well, it's all over the news and it's all over their Facebook feed. So all of a sudden, they get interested. And weirdly enough, the increase in demand can sometimes lead to an increase in demand because it makes it a hot product and everyone wants in on the hot product. Then, of course, you build in the whole damn panic thing and supply gets dried up. And let's say Pokemon used to be working at 90% capacity. I don't know if that's true, but let's just say they were. Well, all of a sudden, capacity drops 30, 40%, and actually, they can't even make that. Not only is demand going up, but factories, because of people not going into work, and various other reasons around the pandemic, plus shipping, of course, which means you can't get product to people, and we see this massive increase in demand at a time when Pokemon actually have lowered their capacity, so they can't make as much as they would want to make, while demand is increasing, and that's what leads to shortages. And then, of course, shortages lead to scalpers going and buying up products, and I have absolutely no time and patience. I've seen people trying to defend them. No. It's scummy. You are literally just buying stuff off the shelves to sell to people that wanted to buy it and an increased profit to you. It's not entrepreneurial. It's not clever. You are basically rushing into stores to buy stuff from under people's noses and resell it to them for a profit. It's not big. It's not clever. Don't do it. Seriously. But the good news for us and the bad news for scalpers is, as I started this video saying, things will only get better. And for some reason, there is this thing where if you play a game, you have to constantly insult the company that make it. When I talk about Digimon, people are always insulting Bandai. When I play Fantasy Flight games, people are always insulting them. When I play Pokemon, people are always insulting TBCI. I don't get it. Pokemon are a profit-making company. They are going to keep reprinting. What is happening right now, and I don't know this for a fact, obviously, but court business for a decade and a half, I don't know what I'm talking about. What is happening behind the scenes right now is Pokemon are increasing production. And they're going to keep increasing production. Remember, there are two options when you are producing products. There are two options. Either you risk overproduction and losing money when you have to resell them for a lower price, or sell them for a lower price, or you risk underproduction and giving up sales. Right now, Pokemon cannot keep stock on the shelves, which means that decision is made for them. Pokemon at the moment are not going, well, do we risk underprinting or overprinting? They are just printing as fast as they can because they know it's going to get sold. And it is going to get sold. And we are going to turn around in 3 years' time, and it's not going to take that long. But I'm saying that's the same gap we've had in Japan, and our shelves are going to look more like this again. And when shelves are looking like this, scalpers are going to go away. Now, it is worth mentioning that a few people did reply to Fogotage's tweet and say it's not quite as sunny as it looks in that particular picture, but it's not bad. So, SO Resistance chimed in Japan, we're close to drought again. This is my local store's view of yesterday. Most items are out of stock. but I believe the Pokemon Company will reprint them rapidly and will restock them in stores soon again. Why do they say that? Because they've seen it happening. Collectophile says, we have a rolling drought in Japan right now, but restocks come in pretty often. I was able to walk into a shop and grab a box of Shiny Star V today after months of hit or miss availability, so at the very least they're definitely trying to keep up with demand. And that's kind of my point here. I am not saying that we're going to wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden shelves are going to be overflowing with Pokemon products. I am saying that Pokemon are going to aggressively reprint. They are going to go and buy more factory space. They might open a new factory themselves, or they're going to buy more factory space. And they are going to drastically increase production. And when they drastically increase production, supply is going to be better, scalpers are going to go away. A lot of this I have mentioned in previous videos, but I thought seeing that example from Japan really was a great way to look at it, because 3 years ago Japan were where we are now, and it's not perfect. Pokemon is still fantastically popular. Remember, over in Japan, if you want to enter a 1,500 person tournament, you have to apply online and be selected by lottery. The tournaments are that popular and oversubscribed. But product is out there, products are on the shelves, and scouting is not a problem in Japan like it is over here, because products are out there, ladies and gentlemen, and that is a wonderful, wonderful thing. So the message of this is very much one of hope. Things will get better. We've just got to give Pokemon a little bit of time to actually get the printers rolling. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Poketage, for sharing that information, making my life a little bit easier. But now I want to hear from you guys. I want to know what you think about this. I want to know how hopeful you are for the future. Go nuts, but remember, probably in this video more than most, be nice, would ya? And then make sure you like this video, subscribe to this channel, follow me on Twitter at what? And Twitch for some live action at twitch.tv/BTCG Radio. If you want to support the channel, get some bonus podcasts and all that good stuff, head on over to patreon.com/BTCG Radio, where you can do exactly that. But by far the most important thing, as always, look after yourself till next time, would ya? Thank you very much for watching. My name's Ross, and you've been watching BTCG Radio.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Tricky Jim. Got a very exciting video today. We're going to be opening Battle Styles Elite Trainer boxes, as well as Battle Styles booster boxes, thanks to the Pokemon Company International. They provided these for the channel as a gift, so major thanks to Pokemon for hooking us up with some awesome new Battle Styles products. I am extremely excited about these cards. We are going to be building decks out of the cards that we open and playing them on stream in the week ahead before the set is released on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. I'm actually live at the time of recording this on Twitch. If you haven't already, make sure to check out the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/TrickyJim, where I stream live Pokemon Trading Card Game content every single weekday. We're actually giving away this Elite Trainer box during the live stream. So major thanks to Pokemon for providing this product for us. And hopefully, if you're here live, you are the one who wins the Elite Trainer box that we're going to be giving away. I'm also going to be giving away 2 Battle Styles booster boxes while we stream during the set release on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. So, very stoked about that. Make sure to check out the Twitch channel so you don't miss out on any of the hype. Now, let's get cracking. Okay, we are going to be opening the red Elite Trainer box first. We have got 2 Elite Trainer boxes, the red one and the blue one. Single Strike, Rapid Strike. And we've got 3 booster boxes. This is incredibly hype. I am so very thankful to the Pokemon Company for sending us this product to show off. And this is definitely the earliest I've ever been able to show off the Pokemon product as well. So that is extremely hype. Like I said, I'm going to be using these cards to build decks for the stream. So we've got some predictors in the Twitch chat predicting whether or not we will open 1 Pokemon V in the Elite Trainer box. So that is what we are going to be hunting for. Set the bar low for the first box. And we open a single Pokemon
Pokemon be. All right, the artwork on these things looks absolutely phenomenal. I love it. The Urshifu looks super epic here. And then they got like hidden artwork. You guys know about the? Do you know about the hidden artwork on these things? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't know. Check this out. The hidden artwork. You didn't even know that was there. You didn't even know it was there. Listen, you didn't know. Did you know? Did you know about the hidden artwork? You can actually do that. Yeah, check that out. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Nice artwork on the inside of the ETB as well. That is super sick looking. We've got the official artwork for Tyranitar, the Empoleon, and both Urshifus on the inside. And then, of course, we've got the booklets that comes with your original box, where you can see all of the various cards that you can select in the set, as well as a nice little set checklist, which is nice if you are trying to complete the whole set. And then, of course, we've got the beautiful secret rares there in the back. And the box looks awesome as well. It's got this nice silver detail on it. You can kind of see that silver stripe around the box. Looks really, really slick. And then the Urshifu has got a kind of silver outline as well. And the Battle Styles logo is even a foil silver also. That looks mighty nice, I have to say. We're also going to be giving away all of these codes. So how about we are going to draw multiple winners at the end. Not just a winner for the the Elite Trainer box, but we're also going to have some runner-up winners. Let's see, how many codes am I going to end up with today? About 100? About 100? Okay, so we'll draw 5 winners, okay, today. We will draw 5 winners. One winner, our grand prize winner, is going to get the Battle Styles Elite Trainer box, and then we'll have 4 winners who each win 25 Battle Styles Pokemon Trading Card Game Online codes. So that's some quick math, right? Quick math. Yeah, there we go. I will have at least that many codes to give away. So that's it. All right, here are the Urshifu sleeves, which is awesome. Now I know that they started making the Elite Trainer Box sleeves in the new formula, and these are the new formula sleeves. These are very matte. They're like the same formula as the Trainer Toolkit sleeves. So that is awesome. I'm very stoked about that. So those are nice. You can actually use these for your decks, and they should shuffle pretty well. I've definitely been pleased with the new formula for those sleeves. So we've got the artwork on the dividers, and then of course the dice shots. Gotta show off the dice. We've got a red rolling die, as well as these guys are they're kind of like tie-dye almost. You see they've got their two-tone, which is pretty cool. And then the main rolling die there is like a red. Yeah, they're marbled. Okay, that's what I'll call it. Yeah, they're marbled. They got like a marble texture to them, which is super slick. Very cool. Then of course we've got our poison burn markers. We'll keep all of that stuff in here. And of course we have to show off that they are definitely still printing fairy energy, right? There's still fairy energy. Yes, still fairy energy. You haven't left us yet, fairy Pokemon. Nope, still got fairy energy. And yeah, there's a little booklet. All right, let's get to the home. You're stolen. All right, let's get to the packs. Who's ready for some packs? Here we go. First pack magic, baby. First pack magic, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Mahone, you're really milking this content, bud. Really be out here milking it. Did you know that? Did you know you really milk this stuff for all it's worth, man? Yeah. That's part of the deal, Chad. Gotta know how to milk the content. Alright, here we go. We've got Galarian this morning. Mienfoo, Cherubi, Pachirisu, a Roly-Poly, And first pack magic, baby. There we go. First pack magic, baby. First pack magic, baby. Let's go. We got a Rapid Strike Urshifu V. This is the one that I wanted. Very excited. I'm going to be building a deck around the Rapid Strike Urshifu V. This thing is insane. It evolves into Rapid Strike Urshifu V Max. Has an amazing spread attack compatible with the new Rapid Strike Energy as well. Extremely hype on that hit. And we've got the Rapid Strike Energy in the same pack. That is absolute madness. Love it. Yes, beautiful pull. And the Scroll of Swirls. Nice. I've got some sleeves here. We're going to be keeping those guys sleeved up. Fantastic. Let's go. Opening starting off real strong with a Rapid Strike Urshifu V. Now let's see what we've got in the rest of these packs here. I'm gonna start clicking a little bit, move through these. Alright, Corphish, Timber, Entei, and Laurentis is our rare. Karina's Focus is an awesome card, as is the Tower of Waters. I really like Tower of Waters. It gives your Rapid Strike Pokemon free retreat, which is super sick. And let's see what we got in here. Onyard, Cacnea, Spearow, Single Strike Scroll, and a Galarian Mr. Rhyme. The Galarian Mr. Rhyme has the ball juggling attack. Now, I think that this is going to be a little bit of a gimmick, right? Is it 2 less retreat? It's 2 less retreat, not free retreat, but you know. Urshifu is the one that I'm really worried about. He's got retreat too. Yeah, the ball juggler, right? Is this a meme, or am I actually going to be one-hit KOing things with a ball juggling attack? I can't tell, Pokemon. Please assist. Meme or not a meme? That is the question. They've got a lot of decks like that in this set, I feel like, right? Where it's like you can't tell if this is a joke or it's going to be good, but I think that's a sign of a lot of fun cards. A lot of fun cards in this set. This should make for some pretty interesting. I do love this Golbat. We got to play with the Golbat in the pre-release build and battle kits. The Golbat and the Crobat were just super fun. They have the abilities that let you draw extra cards. Esper, Electabuzz. Ooh, and we've got a Tyranitar V. Check that out. Tyranitar V, single strike with the Cragalanche attack. 60 damage, you discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. And then single strike crush is 240 damage. And of course, you can boost this thing up with the single strike energy new from Battle Styles. Love Tyranitar. Tyranitar was one of my favorite cards when I first started playing the Pokemon trading card game. Tyranitar Prime was one. I think Tyranitar Prime was the first single I ever bought for the Pokemon trading card game. I had just opened packs, as a collector, and then when I first started building my own decks, Tyranitar Prime was the first card. I was like, Tyranitar Prime is so sick. It's got 3 attacks, and I thought it was just the coolest thing I had ever seen because the Pokemon had 3 attacks, and I thought all Pokemon with 3 attacks were just, the coolest. Cherubi, Patchy, a Jellicent, and a Steelix. 190 hit points. Its heavy impact attack does 200 damage. Not too shabby, Steelix. Spearow gets in there. 70 damage for one energy. Not bad. And there is Phoebe. Phoebe can help your VMAX deck get through all those pesky Decidueyes. That is for sure. Alright, the code comes off to the side. And we've got Zubat, Lickitung, Yamper, Scatterbug, Galarian Mr. Rhyme, Colossal. You already know. I can't wait to make the YouTube video about this Colossal with its Cold Cannon attack. You flip a coin for each energy attached to this Pokemon does 90 damage for each heads. Just that each heads that you flip with the Colossal is 90 more damage. That is just wild. We got Bolt Doggy Dog, Keepmore, Cheryl, and Rapid Strike Mustard. The Cheryl is going to go very good in the, in what? I guess the, who's the VMAX that I think? Corviknight VMAX. Yes, Cheryl Corviknight's VMAX seems very high. Lamiao Tepe, Uber, Pondar, Ignite, and Aegislash is our rare. We got a Cheryl and the new Durant as well. I didn't talk about the new Durant in my set preview, but it does have that middle attack, so you can discard cards off the top of your opponent's deck for each Durant that you have in play. So our first ETB looking real solid with a Tyranitar and a Rapid Strike Urshifu V. Now we've got the Rapid Strike Urshifu Elite Trainer Box, and I think this is really cool when they differentiate the Elite Trainer Boxes, you know, based on the Pokemon that is featured on the front. So we have the red Elite Trainer Box that comes with the red swag, and then I guess I can call it swag, right? Do people still use the word swag? Can I call it swag? The dice and the sleeves, right? If I'm gonna call it dice and sleeves, comes with swag, right? The Elite Trainer Box comes with swag. Comes with swag. Am I too old? Is that a is that a boomer thing? Yeah. Look, yeah, I got a box full of swag. Yeah, check this out. Yeah. There we go. I'm calling it swag, Jet. I don't care. I frankly don't care. I'm 32 years old. Yeah, cringe isn't real. Yeah, get off TikTok. All right, here we are. And here are my 8 packs. Beautiful. Yes. Check that out. How is this not swag? Yeah. How is this not swag?
Hey, ¿qué pasa? ¿Dónde estás? ¿Cómo estamos? Estamos con un nuevo video.
Hello, Leute. Sí, estoy yo. Hi. It's time for that second ban list meme review of the year. This ban list, according to the spreadsheet, was a little later than usual, which resulted in some quite unsavory debates. Seriously, people who pretend that the ban list is out when it isn't are some of the most uncreative, untalented people that could ever. Did you see the ban list? You're bullshit.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
It's out! It's out! Joe Mama's banned! Oh shit!
Before we get into the meat and bones really quick, I just want to mention that we partnered up with Amazon Art, some of the best artwork in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you can check out the website for 5% off using ARFA5 on all of your orders. And especially look out for that beautiful Striker mat coming out soon. Speaking of Sky Striker.
What? Are you seriously watching Force Years now?
Nah, I'm with my...
It just occurred to me that this was the only submitted Striker meme in the entire thing, so that should probably tell you everything you need to know about Sky Striker in 2021. Arashel here has given us a very insightful ban list review that I think goes into a lot of detail.
Which of these 4 cards you think will be released from the ban list? Gage, Alio,
Virtual World Dragon finally bit the dust, and people were happy, to say the least.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, true king of all calamities. Eat my ass, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yes, we want this card out of the game. I mean, do we really need to discuss this? This is the most hated card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes, here it is.
Let's go! You stink! I don't! Personally, I feel that we were way too harsh on the TCG. Surely they should have just limited it, right? OCG is like a whole other dimension out there. I have no idea what they're doing. Should we start with the losers? Yes, let's start with the losers. You guys can't play through VFD, so you have to ban him? Ancient Fairy Dragon Terraforming. Summon Sorcery Scale and Plus Element, and now you need Barrier. All I wanted to do was The best way to describe an ABC player right now is... Don't you just hate it when some other stupid fumble deck gets your deck banned? Why is it okay for ABC to lose their ace card because of the Ben 10 deck? Or should I say... or should I say... Ben 10? More like... Ben 1! Beyond what of course is a fucking review without, you know... Me when Electromite is not bad. Honestly, I think even he's been kind of sick of this by now. You will never understand my pain. Another loser this ban list? It's still good, bro. You just handled it with bottoms. I swear it's still one, bro. VFD wasn't needed winners this ban list? We live in a society. I'ma keep it real with you. LP should have been banned. Copyright 1996 because of technology. Have a nice format. So dragons were completely untouched and completely ignored for this ban list. Surely they wouldn't go the complete opposite end in that direction and return dragon cards, right? Oh, they decided to bring that card back. Okay, personally, I don't even know why we're discussing ban lists anymore. A ban list, you say? Based on what tournaments? I'm really getting sick and tired of playing the same old cursed 27 Alistair Invoke Dino Smasher 2017 decks. Konami, no tenemos arquetipos favoritos. Konami. Hatley. Society, if Alistair and Eldritch were hit on the new ban list. Reject Monkey. Return to Alistair. At least the semi-limited list is looking pretty clean now. The semi-limited list right now. Hey, thank you everyone for watching. Remember, my name has been... Please subscribe. 1,000 subs. Thank you everyone for watching. And until next time, adios. Goodbye.
I will be opening this world record-setting $200,000 box of first edition Pokemon cards live on this YouTube channel. And here's the kicker: I'm selling all the packs. Well, I'm selling 35 packs, so I'm gonna keep one for me.
11 million views in just a few months, and set prices and interest skyrocketing to new levels that we've never seen before. That interest is going to be at an all-time high.
And they've heard all this excitement about Pokemon.
Years of this brand from where I live, not having shine. So hyped. And then I go to my phone and I open Discord and see this message. I'm so mad. I have multiple stores from where I live not having Shining Fates or any TCG. I've even called stores outside my city just to try and get some. They're sold out as well. Then I hear from store owners that people are beating each other up just to get cards. This is getting way out of hand. I might just give up on Pokemon altogether because it's not worth getting beat up for cards. I'm very disappointed right now and mad. Any advice? And I read that message and I don't know why. Because I've seen dozens of messages like this before on every single platform, Facebook, Twitter, Discord, Instagram, everywhere. Everyone is talking about this. This has been the discourse in the Pokemon world for a while now. But for some reason, when I read that message, I think it was the stark contrast between me, like, being super hyped about Pokemon and waking up, like, really excited, and then opening up my phone and seeing this message and just kind of being snapped into the reality of the situation. I just sat there thinking, like, how did it get to this point? And, you know, I haven't made this video. I put it off for several months because I'm like, whatever, you know, everyone's talking about this. Scalpers bad, don't buy from scalpers. Like, what am I going to say that's going to contribute to this conversation besides a couple little different things here and there? I'm just going to keep doing my thing, making happy videos, doing openings, whatever. And then I realized, you know, the reason I could just put off this video, like, oh, whatever, I'm just going to keep doing my own thing, is because I'm in a position that isn't being affected by this right now. You know, I'm not one of those people who's sitting there trying to find product and driving hours and hours to stores, trying to get product at MSRP because you can't find it anywhere without it being scalped, or having to pay market price, which is now triple MSRP. I wasn't being affected by that because I'm in a super privileged position on my channel. I'm sponsored. I can get new product. I have that accessible to me, right? Then that really got me thinking, like, who is out there that isn't being affected by this, that has a large platform, has accessibility to the product, or they have tons of money to be able to go out and buy the product at scalper prices because that's like pennies for them? Who is out there saying anything to stick up for the mass majority of what's going on with people right now? Any advice? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I read that and I'm like, what do I even say to this right now? What can I say to this that is going to change this person from literally just putting Pokemon all together? And then I'm like, a lot of people feel this way right now. People are literally leaving the hobby of Pokemon that they loved for years and years and years because of this situation right now. And no one with a large platform is talking about it, at least from what I've seen. None of these huge creators that represent Pokemon are out here saying absolutely anything about this. And I'm not going to say I'm just going to create this video and it's all going to change and be better and like, woo, yay, happiness. Because I don't have that sort of influence. My channel is still very small compared to larger YouTubers on here and internet celebrities or whatever. But at least I'll know that I put it out there and I did this on my platform to try and improve things because I have a lot to say. And hopefully it goes well. So that's why I'm making this video right now, because I want to help. So that was a lot. Let's get into this.